play was made up top already, but Shady is just pretty smart though. He knew what shady business the other side was into, so not giving them the opportunity. But there we go. The Brilliance popped up early on as Jonathan wanted to catch him down, but Prime going in for a bit of a poke damage as well. Wants to go in with the jam, and Force will have to move back. The damage needs to be respected by Kyle as he's already dropping down to half. Another Sky Piercer again. Shady picks it up again. What a way of the Dragon. He catch him off guard. Io just drops in the Eternal Guard, but he can't really do anything. And it's just 4 people up top making that play. Will take down that tier while Loopsy guys took the mid tier 1.
No, that's one of the benefit you get from the CEO, because he has too much of playing skills, so chasing him down is not a viable option, and the amount of damage he will be just bursting out while you are chasing is just too humongous. Because talk about it as a Beatrix in a jungle, like utility he has is just too much. And look at that beautiful lane swap coming in from Ararizo, and Harith just going down and pushing down the bot tower. And
Yeah.
technically, red team, they should prioritize the safe pick, but that doesn't seem the case.
Yeah, he wanted to make a play out there, but there we go. Beautiful ultimate from Dusty Mizo as well. Catches better down. It's going to be taking him, but again, Shady goes in for the Ruby DD combination. A bit slow, but it's absolutely fine. But Loopsy guys will shut him down. There's no escape route for the man as Jonathan tries to get another knock-up. Eventually moving it a bit too deep. And guess what, Sasuke? Prime was not even included in that fight, and even after that they went aggressive. But there we go, he goes in for a Genblade Surge, catching a lot of damage, but no one is eventually caught in that ultimate. My Shiranui will not do anything as Loopsy guy says, I'm a bit too strong for you. He wants to catch in a bit more damage. Oh my god, he still survives at the nick of his HP by the skin of his teeth and will also run away. That is just insult to injury.
Oh, talk about the injuries. Like, they are wounding the red team with the score, with the goal lead they have built up in minor 8 minutes of the game. Like, we're talking about a straight up 6k goal lead though, and no, that is no joke, because the damage they will be dealing right now is just too much. And no, within the 20 seconds of the time, the first lord will be spawning up, and I don't think so. Like, they should probably contest, man, and every time when I say they are intended to pick up a fight.
Oh, there we go. Another knock-up though, but Jonathan is not going a bit too deep. Wants to maintain his distance, maintain the gap better. Getting that stun off guard though, so Dusty is out there clearing out those waves. He is just making sure he's giving the vision to his team so that there's no steal onto this Lord whatsoever. But Dusty, he catches out Kyle as well, off position though, but there's going to be the way of the Dragon, catching him down, pinning him up, and he will be deleted. Family problems. Beautiful performance, man. The dispersion is just unreal. And that's the thing that we were talking about. The gold is already 8,000 at this point. 2.28.5k to 20.4k. There's a big item difference. And guess what? Shady has not even made his second item yet. And it just seems that, I mean, finally he picks up the glowing wand, but you don't even have the stacks on the Sky Piercer, and there's already Jonathan who's about to make the Athena shield. I don't see any major way how they make a comeback from this, but oh my god, Io, you miss it, you blink it and you miss it.
You know, scary. I don't understand the audacity, like the Shady making down the Sky Piercer as the primary item, the first item, because you know it is quite a double-edged sword, because you don't get the stack. It is totally a useless item, and you know, instead of making them something else, it could probably help them again. But look at the damage coming in. The yin yang reaction from the family problem is no joke, and that frontliner Kyle is just melting down right away like a paper.
It's such a big play because again that one minion from the previous wave got the holy shield out of the top tower. That means this big chunky wave is actually going to chunk down that tower too, while the entire team is now going to focus down on the borders. The Raising Sandstorm connects onto a couple of people. They want to chase it down as the Zaman Force dropped in. They will take the tower, but better tanking so much. But Dusty Mizo did an obnoxiously good job. And there we go, the knockback in behind, but still survivability from Shady is there. You force out the Brilliance, but the man will be finished off. 2 for 1, but they get the inhibitor down board. My Shiranai wants to jump in. Prime still catches in him. Boy, beautiful support from Loopsy, guys. And Kyle, they just wanted to catch family problems, but just could not do that. A bit overzealous, and now I'd say the trades again went in favor of Zohunt.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did got the oxygen. They wanted to stay in this first game, though. Like that Lord was quite dealt off, but in the process, they lost the bottom tier inhibitor in the process. So that is quite the vulnerability effect. But look at the diversion plays, and that is the fireman plays.
Another beautiful pick off. But here's the thing, I mean, at this point, Kyle is literally going 0, 5, and 4. So he's not going to actually give a lot of gold out there. Plus, from this point onwards, it's just going to decrease. Oh my goodness, another flicker play with the Way of the Dragon. You get that knock up from Eternal Guard with the Curse of Blood. Should do a decent amount of AoE. Peter is just out here standing for so long. Shady has to flicker out as he went in with the Chaos Assault. I don't know why there was no Brilliance being used. And that's a big misplay now, Prime. Low HP, but it does not matter. Had the Chrono Dash to move around that wall. You push the other side so far back, and unfortunately, we'll be heading into a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen. But please do not worry. We're going to be fixing the issue very fast. Sasuke, this gives us time to discuss about the fact how the later we go into this game, the stronger Vanitex will become. Because, again, you have a Lunox that scales really well in that late game. You also have got, again, the Masha with the Thunderclap, who's constantly going to be dealing a lot more damage than you expect. So I think so it's pretty good for them. But they're just too far behind at this point. Like 10,000 gold lead cannot be cleared up so fast unless you get the bounty gold.
Yes, that is true. But again, Skady, if you have seen that my Shiranoi dealing the damage over to that Harith, it is coming alive online though,
True.
even though they are technically behind the 10k gold. So if they, let's say, if they played safe for around 5 to 8 minutes, they could cover up the gold lead. They could prioritize the itemization they need and probably mark down the essential heroes they need to. Let's say my Shiranoi marking down that. What the Louis or maybe a Harriet, that would be the prime aspect
Mhm.
for the Vanitex esport to get the upper hand in the team fight. But let's not judge because the amount of zoning that Cho and along with that Khalid is providing them, that is going to give them some trouble because Lunox definitely she don't know like what whether should I use the light form or should I just use
Yeah,
the dark form to deal out the damage. So that
true.
is the huge aspect and the micro plays coming in from the both of the game, both of the teams though.
Yeah, I mean, Ray, we'll be jumping into the game very quickly. You talk about that. What do you think? How it's going on? Make it quick. Who do you think is going to win, Zohunt or Venitex?
I mean, it's definitely going to be Zohan unless the side of Team Venitex is able to, utilize their Masha properly and lock
True.
into 2 or 3 people and get the shutdowns that they really require to get
Yeah,
the bounty and lower the goal deficiency that they're, getting right now.
agreed.
So I think just basically what I'll say for now, and we'll have to see how they can really execute it. But other than that, I'm just a little confused about the Fredden pick because most of the time I see
True.
him being picked up on a double sustain composition. Like you'll see there might be Matilda out of Faramis, and he performs like he becomes the tank and the utility. And but in this composition, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do, especially considering he's not that picked off and not really used in a composition like this. At least, like Scared, can
Yeah.
you give me a bit of insight? Like, what do you think? Why is the Fredin being picked here? I'm a little confused.
To be very honest, even I'm confused with that as to what's the
Oh,
reason behind this, Fredrin. I guess maybe just to
steady,
be a
steady,
bit
steady.
more, in a situation where you have that front line. But I know, Sasuke, you really want to jump into the game, right, ladies and gentlemen? I know we've been waiting for a while though, but let's quickly jump back into the game and see what's been happening. Ray, thank you so much for that insight. But yeah, I mean, my point always is going to be coming down to the same thing. If we are talking about a situation where we've got a Fredrin as the frontliner, do you really feel that he can actually tank in that entire situation, or is it just going to be a fact of how quickly he can be bursted down by the other side, though? I mean, we're already jumping into the game, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we'll just continue with the discussion there, as the issue has finally been fixed up. But Again, coming back to the same question, 0-5 on Kyle. And I don't see any way for him to tank up all the damage that's been coming in from family problems or even Prime.
Mm-hmm. Scary, I think I might have the theoretical answer for the question, like why is the Fredrin being picked up? But the Lord is still up. The Lord dance is might be starting off, and the amount of engage and the zoning that Jonathan is providing for their team is just too much. And okay, maybe not. Oh, that is a free Lord being taken out right away,
Oh,
though.
Better seems to be in trouble right now, wants to survive, but will be bursted down in an instant as Dusty was just zoning out everyone on that backline, not sitting in that bush, being a cheeky little player. Wants to look for Prime probably with a thunderclap. Dusty's not checking it. Oh, they're so very close to each other. He finally rushes out. Like, I don't want nothing of what this Sandman is selling me. I don't have the strong Haki to deal with that Logia, but okay, Dusty wants to jump in yet again. A bit of a poke coming in. Now the Lord is going to march down from the bottom side. Sasuke, how do Vanitex defend from this?
Well, they could probably split out, and one or two members should prioritize on the Lord, and meanwhile, they could probably watch out for the engages that might come from Jonathan along with the Dusty Mizo. But that Joe is quite a sneaky, a
Oh,
flicker ultimate. Could be the huge aspect, and
true.
looking at the engages coming in from Ararizo, and it might be too
Oh,
uncontrollable for them to control it.
oh, look at the flicker raging Sandstorm into the back on 3, but he will be taken down though as Better does the same job on the other side. It does not matter as the crystal was wide open and Lord takes it down. Veritex, they just could not survive it. RRE Zohunt with a beautiful play. And I mean, it was absolutely perfect. You had all the waves synchronized. You knew the win condition. I also mentioned in the starting how there are two tools for them to either engage by Jonathan's way of the dragon, or they can just push Dusty Mizo in a situation. You know what? Go for a Raging Sandstorm. Make sure that you're zoning out the other side while we take up their front line. Better was picked off in so many cases that he could not even land in the Curse of Blood properly. So again, a big problem coming in for him indeed. But Ray, welcome back. I know you hopped on a while ago. You mentioned about that. You're back again. But what a crazy game, my boy.
I mean, definitely crazy. And I was hoping there could be, a little bit of a retaliation coming in from the side of NATX Esports because it looked like they had a plan other than the Fredrin.
True.
But Sasuke did mention there was a plan, but it didn't come to fruition at the end. They lost the game number
True.
one. So I don't really have much to comment because Scadia, you've mentioned the
Hmm.
game plan for the side of both teams, and I think it was so much more well executed for the side of RRE Zohan. I
Yeah.
mean, Justin Mizo's Raging Sandstorm and Way of the Dragon, it was really done well. Diversion play of 4 to 5 people. Let me tell you something scared. Like yesterday, we actually had a composition like this from another team. I forgot their name, but they had the Chow and the diversion play, but they couldn't execute even a single time because the enemy
Hmm.
was zoning them out really badly. But this time, it was
Yeah.
nice to see it being executed. So I'm impressed with that. And with that, I Scared, since I want an insight from, like, what do you think for the side of team uh, Vanitas Esports should do if they want to stop the domination that is coming from the side of Zohan in the next game? Like, what game plan should
Hmm.
there be?
To be
Because
very
they know the
honest,
strategy now.
yeah, it already comes down to the drafting phase itself because Fredrin
Yes.
Jungle has been out of meta for a while now. Don't really see him a lot, even in the rank games too. And there's just a lot of early game burst snowball potential. So I guess changing the sides and getting the priorities right as to what you really want to do in draft is the way for them to go. But yeah, I mean, Sasuke, I'm gonna throw it back to you. What changes do you think they need? Because I think so. Yeah, the draft needs to be a little more inclined towards either you play in a full hitbox composition. We've got some heroes that create an area where you can deal a lot of damage and you can get a good amount of AoE crowd control, or you just go in for a composition which is fully based on the re-engage. Like you go for the engage, you try to make the play. We're just going to make sure we kite around and then we go for the re-engages.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let me break down the draft from the Vanitex Esports from the previous game. So, what they had is that they got the frontliner in the form of Fredrin, which was in the jungle. So, I was hoping like they could split up into a 2-3 formation, like only Lunox is the one of them which could probably use down the flicker and jump into the
True.
enemy backline, dodging the CC and the damage coming in from RRE Esports. And that is the Masha who could probably just zone and give damage or reach the backlines. So these two,
True.
if they coordinate themselves, they could probably reach down the backliners, the damage dealers of the RRE Zohunt, and meanwhile the rest of the person they could stick out and just sustain the amount of damage, and along with the Vexana's Terrifier, along with the ultimate, they could probably dish out the damage here and there, but their
True.
plans was just distorted, like because the zoning and the potential kick from the Cho was just too much for them to handle. And I
Yeah.
like the fact that how Cho was being played, the way of Dragon was connected perfectly every time he executed it, and there was the backup from RRE Zoant, which that Cho required whenever he locks down a target. And you know, even in the between five people,
Uh-huh.
he knows whom to kick and at what angle.
True. I mean, unlike a certain someone who wanted to chase a 1-1 back during the scrims, but okay.
Okay, okay,
I guess, Ray, you know
that
what I'm talking about.
I could probably debate about it because I was just, just making sure that the van doesn't have the window of nature so that Fanny
No, of
could
course, of
execute
course.
it with the cutthroat perfectly,
Whatever,
perfectly.
whatever helps you sleep at night, though. Don't forget that was the time when I actually killed both the Fanny as well as the Cho. So yeah, you just tried to chase the 1-1 down and kill the 1-1. I mean, oh, it's okay. It was a nice attempt. That's what
I
I'll
mean,
say.
if you want that bad, if you want it bad, that bad, you should know who won the showdown match.
It does not matter.
We
I'm an
should
egoist.
probably.
I'm an egoist. The team might lose. It's absolutely fine. As long as I'm getting the MVP, I'm the one who's on top. I did my own job. I'm just kidding, though. We're all just having fun, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
the
you
show match.
you could
Yes,
probably have the MVP, man, but you're still losing it.
I'm absolutely fine. As long as I kill you in the game, that's something that gives my heart a good amount of peace. Like it actually does not because you die a lot of times. But either ways, Ray, what again, we've been
Yes.
talking about the facts, we've been talking about some things that really need to be changed for again the side of Vanitex esports. Do you think it is just the draft, or is also a difference in between the macro and micro, right? Because now the game is going to begin. We will probably jump in once a couple of bans are already over. So while they're doing their own starting phase of the draft, I just want to talk about this one small point before we jump into it. So do you think that it is just a draft difference, or it is also a difference in terms of the micro skills?
I mean, definitely there is a little bit of a gap in the micro skills because I think,
Mm.
The Lunox and the Harik, usually the Lunox wins the goal lane against the Harik matchup, right? And
True.
I think it wasn't happening that much in this game. So there is a micro skills gap happening right there. And the macro also comes
Your
into play because they
team
gave
is
out the Khalid, who
banning.
has a lot more control on the EXP lane. He can clear out
Yeah.
and go to the river to help out the mid laner as well, despite there being a Luoi who is not exactly the bestest. I mean, she
True.
is a good wave clearer, but not as someone as like Vexana, because the Vexana was in opposition. There was better river control, but still he could
Mhm.
provide that utility because he has much faster rotation compared to my Shiranui on that
Yeah, that is
Masa.
true.
So so I think there was a macro gap, but also a micro gap in the goal lane. So if they
Yeah.
really want to shut down Prime, they have to compensate for
My
the
mission
micro skills
is
gap
to
that are happening
protect
in the
Your
goal lane.
Prime.
They need
team
to
is
prioritize it
banning.
more and make sure Prime doesn't get a single moment to snowball. And also,
I
Loopsy
am a
guys,
moonlight
his
that breaks through the
so use
darkness.
might be a little unbalanced, but it's also all about
Yeah.
prioritizing and making sure he doesn't get the farm. So it will all boil down to what their next game plan really is because they have played one game, they have seen
True.
what their opposing team, the RRE Zohan, has
The
done.
Immortal
So
One
right
chose
now
me
they
to
just
Your
need to
vanquish the
team
prioritize
is
those
shadows
things.
banning.
But
that plague this
with that,
world.
I think I'll be leaving you, letting you guys take it up with the draft because we are already moving in. And
Do you
before
want
that,
to
like
enter?
we will have
My team is
How about
banning.
that? I guess we'll be heading into a very short break right now because there's just been a slight issue, ladies and
oh,
gentlemen.
okay,
So yes,
okay.
we're gonna be sending it to a very small break, but make sure you don't go anywhere because again, there's a lot of fun things, the giveaways happening. You don't want to miss out the epic skins, because if you do, Jinx is going to steal it all away. So make sure you comment down the answers to the questions we'll have in between, and stay tuned. Hit the like button, click on the subscribe button. We'll be back after fixing that small issue. Stay tuned.
Do you know ski?
What happened, CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants Ituk skin raw. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy a car.
Back.
Give me skin. Bag. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you.
Damage as well. So they are looking to finish opponents off, but at the same time, they're looking for a brawly kind of composition. So they want to fight, but they need a little bit of a front line. And if faced with a form of any crowd control, the Suyu will have a hard time. And you can see on the other side, they lock in that Matilda to provide that mobility along with the Alpha, which will genuinely be a problem given the fact that you can counter a lot of these compositions with a Spear of Alpha and true damage. And to make sure they counteract that, they have a Carmilla on the other side. Yes, you have the Curse of Blood that will dish out a lot of damage. And of course, the Harriet that has been a constant pick in the meta right now, about 66.7% pickup rate in the Northeast Cup. And he's been doing wonders with that one, Saskia. But the Eve, however, not something so common that we see. So Zohunt have a sort of a strategy on their hands, and I'm not aware if that's gonna be good because they're looking to play within that kill box, and banning out the Aurora and the Vexana means they definitely fighting for the priority in the mid lane as well.
Mm-hmm. But panning out Vexana along with the Aurora means to let that they're trying to force down the Vanitex esport to lock down that Valentina or maybe some other heroes in the mid section, and that is quite I like about this team though. Making sure they force down or manipulate the opponent team into whatever they want to pick, not like you are going to pick, but we are making you to pick this particular hero, and that's the thing I like about the drafting phase, man. You manipulate each other too much, making sure you exactly pick what I intended you to pick it.
Yeah, and it's the fact that they're forcing them into, right? They're forcing them into a draft that they genuinely don't want to see. I mean, that they want to see on the other side, especially, and given the fact that they're going with that Bruno on the other side, they prioritize the Bruno, means they want to get that early game damage. They want to trade blow for blow in the goal lane, so the Harriet's not gonna have an easy time compared to against going against a Claude or a carry. But in this case and scenario, we have the Bruno that's come up, going to be dishing out a lot of damage. But on the other side, to cover up for that late game, they have that Sicilian and, of course, the Arlot to provide the sets in the EXP lane to, pile it up along with this Carmilla. That will be quite a lot for them to deal with on the side of Zohunt. But there's Gato Gacha. Yeah, I like that Gato pick in the end. It kind of covers up and rounds out the draft really well. They're looking to play within that kill box, and family problem. Oh my goodness, he wants to create problems for the other side.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true. And technically, talking about the draft phase, I might, stay or stick to the side of RRE Zohan just because they got the early game damage, the late game insurance, along with the CC and the mobility and the engage and disengage compositions, which Matilda will be providing, along with the circling eagle and the second skill, which will be just good enough to make sure help out any particular teammates who is just being caught off guard. So I like the fact that how they drafted it, but on the contrary, Carmilla, I genuinely don't see a potential. Well, Carmilla is a really good pick, but to be fair, they don't really have an early game damage potential besides from Suyo. So once if the Alpha gets the snowball in the early game, they might be, it would be hard for them to turn the tides.
Yeah, and speaking of tides, right now we're getting into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is a game number 2, indeed, between Zoe Hunter for representing the state of Mizoram. Right? They want to get it. They want to have that bragging rights, and right now this is what it's all about. We are at the semifinals, and of course it is RRE Zoe Hunt versus Benitech squad, and it's gonna be a it's gonna be a cracker for sure. Sorry about that, folks, but I think it's all coming down to how this Alpha is looking to snowball alongside the Matilda. But at the same time, Lynch on the Suyu will definitely want the same same going for him.
Talking about the plays, like look at that. Family problem, definitely rotating down and making sure he nullifies just cut off the farm from that Harith. And to be honest, that Harith could be a key to win for the Vanitex esports, and the only one which could probably shine if he gets 1 or 2 items between the mid game power spike and looking at the prime positions, he might be taken off right away before he could do anything, because that is the Suyo along with the Kyle getting ready to get their hands onto that prime.
Yeah, and look at that. They want to gank on towards him. They want to get everything going on their side, but look at that team fight about to break out. No, it's not. Jonathan sniffs it out. Guiding wind with that blooms. So make sure they spot him up. But look at Dusty Mizo over here.
Oh, that is a beautiful Spear of Alpha charging down, but the flicker place coming into the handy. Might be in some better position as of now, but that is a huge resources being taken out.
Yeah, I think not so huge as you'd want it to be, because the Spear of Alpha does have a really short cooldown. With the turtle being up, he should be able to get that going. It takes about now. He's already having his ultimate backup, right? The Spear of Alpha, not really a big resource to use, but of course better on the other side. Without the flicker now, he is left more vulnerable. And look at Dusty Mizo by himself, zoning them away. And Lynch here might want to go for the steal with the Blade Surge.
Oh, there's the beautiful engage coming in, but connecting down no one. But the look at the retribution. Suyo securing that, and it will be Suyo. He'll be going down because the damage. He was quite in a low HP, and the brawling happening between these two teams is more than enough. But you know they are quite fixated to kill that Arlot, who probably did some amount of damage, or the final slash did came in handy. But look at that, how he is sustaining the damage, but it will be all over.
Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful play coming in from Jonathan, right? He knew he had the guiding wind. He could have gone in with the flicker as well, and he just waited for the right time after he used the final slash, after he used the vengeance. Not was actually trying to outplay them entirely, and was almost able to do so. But Jonathan just had a different plan, different idea, and just created havoc for them and takes them down. But meanwhile, on the bot side, Prime here, he is actually in the thick of it, ladies and gentlemen. Probably doing KSI proud. But at the same time, there is a pause. Oh my goodness. This pause been requested. And of course, it is to make sure that no team has untoward unfair advantage. But right now, about to say Prime. Oh my goodness. He was by himself. He cut the lane as a marksman, cleared it out, stole away a jungle creep, and he's doing damage to the Matilda as well at the same time. And I think that's quite some ballsy plays, given the fact that Bruno is juggling the ball around with the volley shot as well. So Prime here, I think, in the thick of it, doing KSI proud, Logan Paul proud. You never know what's going on, folks. But of course, Ray's you're joining us once again. And Ray, what do you think about that? That just you just saw Prime was just absolutely insane. What's going on?
I mean, what I really wanted to say, almost forgot about it because you just mentioned the brain rot of the song in thick of it, and I just found out Prime's name is the same as the brand of the drink, the KSI. Man,
Hey, you
that was
gotta
a
make pop culture references, right?
definitely, and that
Exactly,
was a
man,
great
exactly. We need
reference.
to throw it off.
And yeah,
But looking at the gameplay, he is definitely on to something, and he might be the real MVP, dealing the damage, doing the topmost job, securing the objectives here and there, and just making a massacre into the land of Dawn. He might be the real MVP.
Yeah, I think at the moment, right? At the moment, Prime is all about from the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Because, ladies and gentlemen, he is in the thick of it with Zoe Hunt. He got game number 1 on their side. Venetech squad, of course, in the back foot right now. Seems like I got my voice back after looking at that song because that woke me up indefinitely. We've been in the thick of it with Sasuke and, of course, Ray as well. Shout out to Scared Yet to cover the first one, but right now, definitely, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? He
yeah,
is from. I believe these squads are representing Mizoram and definitely wanting to go
yep,
from the
yep.
screen into the ring, from the pen to be the king of the Northeast Cup. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. And Prime definitely wants that for his squad as well.
I mean, he definitely has to. He has the name of the KSI spread, and he has to make it proud, and he has to show that his. I should probably not make the joke about Bruno's. Uh,
No.
I think Bruno's understood what I meant,
Wait,
but
you you probably shouldn't dare it, man. You shouldn't dare it.
yeah, but I definitely wouldn't. But so far, looking at the both of the teams' game plans, I mean, first game was taken by RRE Zohan. So Kronos, before the game starts, like, do you think what is the winning condition for a side of team Venice Esports, and do you think?
Never know. I think this is how the story goes for the side of Team Zohunt. And right now, we're back into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep,
And of
pick it
course,
up.
to be on a serious note, though, I think they're looking to get Loopsy guys shut down. That's the idea for the side of Team Vanitex Esports, right? They need to either scale into the late game pretty well. They have a lot of mid game damage, so this is not the time for them to fight. And they're actually holding on so far without giving away too much of a goal lead. So it's 1,500, not that bad in the 4th minute mark. Of course, if they're able to catch up to it after the second turtle, that will be make or break for them, right? If they're able to get a kill or 2 in the second turtle, then I think it will be a good play for their side. But of course, the side of Zohan will be looking to say otherwise.
The damage The damage coming in from that Suyo is just too much, man. And that family problem could have died there. Oh! Did that shot connected? I mean, I technically thought that shot would be more than enough to deal out the damage, but this time, Venitex Esports are looking strong in the turtle fight, and they'll be the one securing, not securing, but the starting. And the turtle is almost 40% of the HP, and Retribution beautiful secure. But that is the backup. Dusty Mizo looking strong, and the stuns coming in from Lynch. It's perfectly fine.
And Jonathan, he wants to go with the Circling Eagle as well. Gets out of harm's way, Sasuke.
I mean, talking about them, I probably thought like they should be prioritizing a backup, but looking at the aggression, they know that the draft composition is more like the early game brawling, so they are focusing on that because they know that their power spike would eventually fall down because Alpha don't really, or maybe falls out in the late game potential. But look at that Dusty Mizo, he's doing everything in his right to make sure he gets a kill or the pickups.
Yeah, now they're looking to go in. AOG comes out along with the real world manipulation that's dropped down. Spear of Alpha connects. They're trying to take the tower. Prime leading the charge from the back line, dishing out the damage. They trade Dusty Mizo for Kyle and Lynch. Well played for the side of Zohan. That is definitely how the story goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Not looking in some trouble. That is the flicker plays falls down, but looking at the damage coming in from Bata, he is going into more better situation. Just how he gets his itemization, and I think like by the time 8 or 10 minutes mark, he will be the true vampire dealing and sucking out the bloods from the RRE Zohunt at that point.
Hey, you didn't have to say it like that, Sasuke, but definitely that bat impact coming in from Better will be a difference maker. And look at that Prime right now, and not caught between a rock and a hard place. He's trying to go out. Circling Eagle goes in, Sasuke.
Oh, that was quite a cute circling eagle, but the callbacks and the follow-ups coming in from RRE Zohunt is on point, and they are looking strong. But this time they are looking for more. There's real world manipulation, and this time the knock-up, the setbacks coming in from Dusty Mizo is on point and is looking for the Sicilian. But look at the back liner. There is the Lynch along with the Carmilla, and they are probably looking to take down the family problem. But this time, along with the shields and the heals coming in from Matilda, he will be staying strong though. But these players, they don't know when to fall back, and not Lynch, but the Kyle, he'll be just backing off with the minor setbacks, with the minor HP he has on his hands, and Dusty Mizo sustaining ton amount of damage. Not might be in some trouble. There is the damage, and he'll be just going down as the Bruno is just too much, and there's the I technically don't know why they are just rolling it off. I mean, this is the longest fight I have ever watched, man.
I mean, I've been in longer fights for sure, but right now I think, given the fact that they have low cooldowns on the side of Zohunt, right? All their skills are massively low cooldowns, but look at that real world manipulation gets dropped. Circling Eagle takes Jonathan within, along with the flicker, Curse of Blood with that final slash, overextending. This is what you were talking about, Sasuke. That's what they had to do. They paid the price without the power of Prime. That is what the story is supposed to say for their side. And of course, giving Venitex Esports the benefit of the doubt to make a comeback, but the 3,000 goal lead still in the favor of the side of Zohunt.
Seems like not too much of energy is good for you, but looking at Dusty Mizo, he is going with that as he's brawling down to the Kyle with his fist, and along with that, oh, I just realized it is the Carmilla along with the Sicilian, the lovebirds, the lovey-dovey birds, man. No wonder that Carmilla is just lingering around that Sicilian to protect him from the from the engages coming in from RRE Zohunt, man.
I mean, at this point in time, because you have that passive, right? You have the way to actually pull that Carmilla back within and save her from getting any harm, like a true boyfriend, like a true lover that Sicilian is to the Carmilla. But speaking of that, right now, the love will be for the Lord, and that's what they want to dance about. That's where they want to tango, and they want to get that priority for their side as well. So given the fact that they have a lot of late game scaling on the side of Venitex Esports, RRE Zohan will be looking to end this one with this first Lord, in my opinion, because they have the early game damage with Prime leading the charge. Look at the damage coming in.
Oh, Lynch might be in some trouble, but that is... Oh, I don't think like the Sacha will be jumping down, but engage, and the damage coming in from Alpha is just too much. The Alpha charge connecting down that Carmilla. He'll be taken down, and talking about the true love, Sicilian was not there to protect his love, and the damage is providing. It's sufficient, but not enough to melt down any single member from RRE. So definitely Dusty Mizo will be the casualty from the side of RRE Zohunt.
Yeah, I mean, with the way that the side of Vanitex Esports were playing that one out, kind of look a little sus, right, to me. Because given the fact that RRE Zohan wants to end early, they have the power spike. Look, Prime is there, he hit that, but at the same time, look at that Loopsy guys wants to get Kyle, and looks like Kyle will get caught out, but still able to survive. And thanks to Lynch with that Blade Surge as well to provide the CC at the right time. The Lord is marching down the top lane. It's not a Luminous one. They'll be looking to penetrate the tier 2s, and they probably want to take one inhibitor at least. The Holy defense should get proc soon enough, and right now they're looking to go for the engage Sasuke.
Well, technically they can, because the Circling Eagle could quite come in handy along with the Alpha Charge, making sure they target Sicilian this time, because you know they have technically just locked down the enemies inside the inhibitor towers, but to break them apart you need to mark down Sicilian at this point. And you know, as the game proceeds, he's just going to be a stronger and stronger. And looking at the bot lane, Alpha might be in some trouble as that he goes in a 1v2 situation, falling down apart the main target. And along with that, there is beautiful engage coming in from Suyo, but he'll be just backing down because that balls hit definitely hard. And because such balls are made of iron, it seems, but there's a real manipulation doing some damage, but I'm not sure because the Vermin Force is online. That is the double kill. Harris in his prime.
Yeah, I think Prime, however, sounding a little sus, not in the thick of it this time around. Maybe heard the wrong version of the song as well. And look at that, they're trying to catch Jonathan, but Shady here, he might get caught. He's going for the Void Crystal as well. He has his Amon Force. He's dropping it down, but family problem. Oh my goodness, Jonathan was so aggressive. And at the same time, the guiding wind taken by family problem to provide problems for Shady. Seems like it's going to be a back and forth brawl from here on out, but this is where the side of Vanitex Esports are going to be really good, right? This is where they're going to be shining because they are in the late game. And look at Loopsy, guys, he's going and he's getting caught out a little bit, overzealous and not trying to use the final slash as well. Didn't get that in control, and slowly but surely looks like Vanitex Esports want to probably take this to game number 3.
They are surely looking strong because you know better along with the Shady, they are looking strong. They haven't died a single time, so that is the plus point for Vanitex Esports. But looking at that, Kyle might be in some trouble. There's a Circling Eagle going into the back, but there is the second Lord, the Luminous Lord, being taken out from the side of Arizo, and there is the real world manipulation zoning down the enemies, the whole 5 members of Vanitex Esports right away. And you know, surprisingly, Kronos, talking about the goal lead, you know, we saw like it was around 4 to 5k, but Vanitex Esports, they stayed strong, they stood firm and let the backliners, let the late gamers do farm up and scale up, and right now they're closing up in terms of the goal lead as well.
Yeah, they are trying to catch up, but it's still been maintained at the 3,000 mark, right? That 3,000 mark is still where it's maintained. And if you take a look right now, the Lord is marching down the top lane. So Luminous one's going to crack the pace open from the top lane. Prime should be leading the charge. And finally, we will find out if this is how the story goes, because they're definitely in the thick of it right now, Sasuke.
Oh, the Circling Eagle, but definitely not looking for a part. But that slap from Sicilian was too hard for Jonathan to chew, and he'll be just going down. But there is the another one. Prime goes down as Kyle will be the one securing that kill. RRE Zohan not looking so strong this time, because this time Vanitex Esports, they stood strong, they stood firm, and that was quite indeed a good Lord defense, even though they lost the tower in the process. But talking about the fights, why are they still engaging? And that will be the miscalculation fight. Alpha will be going down, and The next, do you think? I don't think it would be a family problem. That's real world manipulation, but slash
Oh my
from that
goodness.
note will be more than enough, Kronos.
Yeah, and you're right about that. They did miscalculate that. Definitely coming from a math teacher, they would know what you're talking about, Sasuke. But right now, look at that. They're trying to penetrate down the mid lane, tier 3. And the AOG comes out, misses completely in the back line. Dusty Mizo gets caught out. He will go down to the back impact. No, he doesn't. The Chrono Dash along with his Zaman Force, able to pick up the kill. But right now, Jonathan here, he wants blood. Going along with Prime. He has the volley shot, dish out the damage. And not over here asking why and what's happening. But Prime got the triple kill, ladies and gentlemen, looking to go down and crack open the base. Shady's the only one left standing. Kyle will be back up soon enough. And Jonathan here trying to zone them away. They want to take the base. Zohan realized that they can't really keep this game going on for any longer. They want to end the game as soon as possible. But the Curse of Blood comes out along with the Zaman Force Prime here, using the Guiding Wind to get out of harm's way. And Kyle is the one between a rock and a hard place. They're trying to take open the mid lane. And Loopsy guys comes in with the Spear of Alpha. At the same time, the Guiding Wind is circling Eagle, dishing out the damage on towards Kyle. Kyle goes down. And at the same time, you see family problem, creating problems, dropping down the RWM, while Shady here going into the Zaman Force, while the rest of the side of Team RRE are trying to make it, but Vanitex Esports are back up and trying to dish out the damage. Lynch comes in, Shady goes down, Kyle is down already, Loopsy guys wants to go in, Jonathan goes down, Dusty Mees with AOG, Prime is trying to take the base because that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen, and they completely take it and take that game number 2 and make that for the side of Zohunt 2-0. I know, Sasuke, you wanted to do it, but sounds like you were tired. I took it over. Don't be mad at me, because right now you are doing your calculations. Your calculator wasn't working at this point in time, but of course, that was pretty exciting, and that's how the story went. And of course, they made sure they got the right result for the side of RRE Zohunt.
Definitely. And I was running down the calculations because I think I predicted it correctly because the Sicilian was the one who was a technical threat, the vampire lurking around between the four members of Vanitex Esports. And in the last team fight, Prime knows who he needs to mark it down, and definitely that boss hit hard. It seems like that balls were made of silver. That's why the vampire go down within an instant, and that was the tide that Arari Zohunt was waiting for, and they literally surfed it around for their victory.
I think it all came down to that calculations that the math teacher made, right, Ray?
Definitely, definitely. For a second, I thought we might be getting a game 3 because Venitex esports were really coming along, especially with the Sicilian. Uh, but like Prime's marking with the Matilda's circling wins, like it was really like it turned the tides completely around, and suddenly they were hovering over the base, and they just ended it. Like it felt like they were in the thick of it, but no. And I almost thought, Kronos, you mentioned about the 55.3% win rate on the first pick, right? And I thought this might be keep continuing to be true because the side of Vanitex were first pick this time, but Zohunt were able to turn the favors towards them side and do a clean sweep with a 2-0. So it was really impressive, like how they were able to. I mean, I was a little concerned when, like, the same thing. The Sicilian was a big threat. Once got taken out, the game completely went over to them side and they just ended it. So I think it was a brilliant execution on both games, and so RRA Zohunt will be making it as a semi-finalist. So anything you want to comment, Kronos or Sasuke?
Hey, I think the math teacher calculated it perfectly well towards the end. It was a 2-0. And of course, Prime as well, trying to prove us wrong that he wasn't sus about it. He didn't hear the wrong version of the song, folks. He heard the right one, and definitely making sure that everything went right for his side, and trying to dominate that game. They had the slightest window of opportunity, and they had the slightest window of opportunity to actually take the game by storm in the last minute, and all came down thanks to the pressure from Jonathan. And I'll be honest, Jonathan is the MVP for me in that game. And I'm not sure if you calculated that right to Sasuke, but definitely Jonathan was the MVP because, oh my goodness, he was there everywhere. Is that 100% team fight participation that I'm looking at, Sasuke?
Yes, that is, and it's quite rare to see 100% team fight participation because, as rumored, that is really commendable. And Jonathan, I I technically didn't find out the calculations, out perfectly, because I thought like, yeah, it is a support, it's a little birdie which will be just passing by in the team fights and won't be dealing too much of damage. But the amount of utilities he provided for his team fights in every situation, the circling eagle was the one initiate the fight, whether it was about to go a full 100%, engage, or maybe less than 50% or whatever. It was always the circling eagle which was launched every time. So Jonathan was the key for this game too, I would say. Along with Prime, definitely you need to give that man some credits for doing the damage and dishing out the towers along with the objectives, along with that little birdie which was on Jonathan.
Absolutely agree on your insights, Sasuke. And thank you for giving all your calculations. Thank you for Kronos for joining us for this game number two, and for all the amazing puns that came of it, because I couldn't think of it, but you came up with the think of it. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of this first best of three series, and Zohan will be proceeding as the semifinalist for the state of Mizoram for tonight, and. The next game will be between Paw Patrol versus On Discount 2 in another quarterfinals of Best of 3 series. So if you're fans of it or friends of it, do stay tuned in the
News,
stream. Yes?
news about it, Ray, news about it.
Yeah, we
Paw Patrol versus On Discount 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you
yep,
guys
yep.
have fans. You were looking forward to it, but
Mhm.
unfortunately, Paw Patrol
Oh,
will have to back out and they have been
oh,
disqualified. And of course,
oh
the
no.
winner for this next game will be On Discount 2 because they will be
Oh, okay,
getting a
okay.
2-0 bye. And
Oh,
looks like their discount is what they got for this game.
discounted win.
Seems like they
So
were just too busy looking for the discounts and
And they got it for
in the
free.
process.
got
Yeah,
it for
exactly.
free, man. 100%, just like
Well,
Jonathan's
when he said
team fight
free, right? Lip
participation.
gaming in my head came out. Free, Epic skin, free, free, free. He started
Free,
looking around.
free. So I think the moderators and the people will probably be updating on the schedule, right, guys?
Yes,
So
yes.
with that, Kronos and Sasuke, thank you for joining us on this series, and thank you to Scared Yet for casting in the first game with his brilliance, hype. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, but I think there will be two more teams coming in for the quarterfinals for the best of three series. And thank you for Kronos for the heads up. I actually didn't realize, but thank you for that, for covering me up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, but participate in the Epic Skin giveaway. Comment down below the teams you're supporting, and you might have a chance to win the skins. Just like Lip Gaming will mention the free skin. So with that, me, Kronos, and Sasuke will be signing off, and take care.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro. Daddy, chill. Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Redextin? 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 Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic
Please,
skin, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
The heart of anima has infused me with
Your
power.
team is picking.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
The
Wipe
enemy
out all
is
the
picking.
injustice in the world.
Demons, step forward if you have a death wish.
There's no time to chit-chat.
Your team is picking.
No one can escape my sights.
I am vengeance
The
incarnate.
enemy is picking.
Get lost or get arrested.
When the body suffers,
Your
the
team is
spirit
picking.
blooms.
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
In the name of the Immortal, evil will be routed. We can enjoy the tales of heroism when there is peace. Behold my ascension.
First blood! Great blood!
I know a nice hut for could use a hot bath.
Group for
I could use
battle.
a hot
Don't
bath
solo push.
Right about now. Faith that allows you to be their guardian.
Gratitude.
Ult is not ready. Your team destroyed a turret.
Behold my ascension.
Launch attack. Okay. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret!
No glory compared to the splendors of this world.
Has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle.
Move without flaw.
Your team destroyed a turret. Mega kill. Enemy has been slain.
Only when there is peace can the heart truly be.
Killing spree.
It's the people's faith that allows me to be their God.
You destroyed a turret.
Guard up!
Mega kill.
I shall enjoy all the worldly things.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable. You destroyed a turret. Legendary.
Out of the way!
Your team destroyed a turret.
Fight at once!
Unstoppable. An ally has slain. Killing spree.
Now follow my lead. Expel the scourge.
Monster kill.
I know a nice hot spring that will wash away the weeds. Behold my ascension!
Thank you. Godlike. Mega kill.
Guard up!
Legendary. Your team destroyed a turret.
Out of the way!
is not ready. Ult is not ready.
Death is nothing to fear.
Shut down! Monster kill! Double kill! You slain an enemy!
Fear was your downfall.
Request backup! An enemy has been slain! An ally has been slain! Your team destroyed a turret! An ally has slain Born!
Fine tea. What more could one ask for?
Well played!
Behold my ascension. Granting your request.
Legendary! Shut down! Enemy double kill! Your team destroyed a turret! Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill! An enemy has been slain! Sorry. Enemy rampage!
Group for battle. Don't solo push.
We're ahead in gold.
The mortal plane. Yet again. No glory.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Divine wrath.
An enemy has been slain. Almost.
You can enjoy the terror in their
Victory!
You can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Battle Night Esport is doing a free pick.
Some mistakes get made, that's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story, babe.
Is doing
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. Your team is picking.
Malachi enters the scene.
The enemy is picking.
Only love and night
is like
are
blood.
Your
everlasting.
team is picking.
Resist the dragon spirit
The
here.
enemy is picking.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Assassination is my way of missing you.
Please pick a hero.
Awaken Dreadworm, the tyrant of wrath, and burn
The
this
night
wretched
sky
world.
tells all.
The enemy is picking.
I see lots of prey.
Welcome to MOBA Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Request backup!
Flames will be their final elegy.
First blood!
Everything they took from me will be repaid in fire and blood. remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage. The dying screams of my men still haunt me. My spear will shatter this world! To the shadow! The dead demand retribution!
An enemy has been slain.
You will know true suffering!
An ally has slain the turtle.
Flames of wrath, purge this treacherous kingdom! Loyalty was my undoing. The flames of destruction, my rebirth. Deep in their agony, behold my wrath! Their castles crumble like sand under the weight of my fury. My spear will shatter this world!
An ally has slain the turtle.
My wrath cannot be well.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Turret.
Loyalty was my undoing. The flames of destruction, my return. Shadow.
Request backup.
You, my hatred.
Request back attack. Your team destroyed a turret.
Under the weight of my fury.
Unstoppable. Monster kill. Request backup.
Dead demand retribution. Grovel, lament, despair!
Launch attack. You have been slain.
You will all pay. My wrath.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
From the shadow. My service was rewarded in blood. So let the blood be paid in it.
Godlike. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing. You destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Let the flames of wrath purge this treacherous kingdom. My service is rewarded in blood. So let the land be repaid. Behold my wrath! My spear will shatter this world! Soul burn eternal!
Double kill. Triple kill. Gather up the Lord.
Soon you shall feast, my worms. From the
Ally has slain Lord.
a far cry from the dragons I've slain. Dreadworm's power, I will devour this world! From the shadows! I will build my throne upon the bones of my enemies.
Your team destroyed the turret!
From the shadows!
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Their castles will crumble like sand under the weight of my fury. Everything you do for me will be repaid in fire and blood. Soon you shall be.
Launch attack!
Everything they took from me will be repaid in fire and blood.
Initiate retreat! An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
All that remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage. I am the instrument of vengeance!
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Double kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
With the Dreadworm's power, I will devour this world.
An ally has been slain.
Deepen their agony. Their castles will crumble like sand under the weight of my fury. Everything they took from me will be repaid in fire and blood. All that remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage. Through the shadow! My wrath cannot be quelled!
Request backup! Request backup!
The infernal flame rages on! My wrath cannot be quelled!
Monster kill!
Land be bathed in it. The flames of destruction, my rebirth. Soul burns eternal! All that remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage.
Initiate retreat!
Dreams of my men still haunt me. I will build my throne upon the bones of my enemies. Through the shadows! Soon you shall feast, my worms. Through the shadow! This treacherous kingdom. Loyalty was my undoing. The flames of destruction, my rebirth. All that remains of my past is this vessel of burning rage. Shadow!
Double kill! Triple kill!
The infernal flame rages on. Behold my wrath through the shadow.
Victory!
When in a rain made
The stairs. Phenomenal. you know, no one expected Roro to be here in this point. They're coming out as once again complete underdog, and now currently scoreboard looking 2-1. Although they did take a loss, so it's going to be very interesting. It's a best of seven, I believe, sir.
Yeah, I think this is a best of seven grand final, so things are definitely like at the stake for both teams. And I actually watched the FCAP versus Aurora game. I was thinking maybe FCAP will definitely have it, but no, actually
Yeah.
Aurora came
Oof.
around it. Like that is insane. Like the plays that they made, like the macro is genuinely good for both teams, but the I think the micro play is such a huge part because
Yep.
like in some of the team fights you could see like five Winter Crown and like five immortality.
Assam Rifles also, they have really good seasonal players. They're just a new team with fly. It takes a lot of experience.
I
Takes
mean
a
that's why we're
experience in
coached.
yeah. And
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Please pick a hero.
Light will fall prey
The enemy is
to
picking.
shadow.
Need some stitches? I can help.
Your team is picking.
No one can escape my sights.
The enemy is picking.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
War never ends.
Play
Neither
together.
does my determination.
Your team is picking.
You want to make friends with Nana?
The enemy is picking.
Hopes.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Arm up, my warriors. think it's over.
Ally has been slain.
Fight till the end. Worlds and more.
Request backup. Initiate retreat. The enemy has slain the turtle.
A bit early if you think it's over.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Fight back, you poor thing. Give me a stronger right. So weak. Let's slaughter.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
My weapon is my soul. Give I will bring all under
Our turret is under attack. The enemy has slain the turtle.
We can still win.
Initiate retreat.
That's it. Give me a stronger rival.
Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Double kill.
My blades only divide. Let's slaughter.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
タートルを攻撃する
Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Turret is not ready.
Poor thing.
Gather up the Lord.
My fate is to kill.
Enemy has slain Lord. An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
And more.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Slain an enemy. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
lends mankind the strength of war. Delight in enemies' blood.
Gather up the Lord!
Poor thing.
Request backup! Initiate retreat! Your team destroyed a turret! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. The enemy has slain Lord.
Thousand worlds and more.
Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat! An enemy has been slain. Launch attack! Slain an enemy! Under attack.
Thought you could stand longer. Give me a stronger rival.
Your team destroyed a turret.
I was born a warrior.
Ult is not ready. Request backup. slain. Killing spree. Ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
A bit early if you think it's
An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
the ray I sent down lends mankind the strength of war.
Shut down. Mega kill. Sorry. Initiate retreat.
Too few the good fights, too long my life.
Unstoppable. Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
My reign.
Launch attack. Request backup.
Back, you poor baby.
Request backup.
Kindness doesn't save the world. Power does. No time for complacency. Fight on. I was born a warrior.
Slain. Launch attack. Shut down.
Give me a stronger rival. Fight back.
Enemy double kill.
Fight till the end.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Killing spree. Initiate retreat. Shut down. Initiate retreat.
Let's slaughter.
The enemy has slain Lord.
$3,000 worlds and more.
Request backup.
truly delight in enemies' blood.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Fight back, you poor thing.
Our base is under attack. An enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Give me a stronger rival.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Victory!
We can have tournaments like these. It's not just the players, not
Hey, oh, that's great.
PC versus first gen, which will be at 7 p.m. Ray, Numi, anything you want to say before we go?
Ray, go ahead.
Yes, so what I wanted to
Oh no. She's lagging again.
is oh wait, what the?
Oh wait.
Please ban a hero. team is banning. Your team is picking. The enemy is picking.
Destroy and conquer. Light me up and watch the world.
Please pick a hero.
No one can escape my sights.
The enemy is picking.
少しでも多くの善人が平等を享受できる。
I see lots of prey.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
Engines roaring and ready to go.
Light will fall prey.
The enemy is picking.
In
Come on,
despair
Dexter.
that I
It's
see
our
the
showtime.
fondest hopes.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! First blood! Launch Initiate retreat.
気を失ってた。
Battle spell is ready. Ult is ready. An enemy has been slain. Ult is ready.
気を失ってた。 なんだって。
The enemy has slain the turret.
自分の両親に従ってきた。 俺は強くなるんだ。そのためなら何だって。 王法は全自動ではない。悪人は法の下で初めて裁かれる。
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down. Killing spree.
気を失ってた。 平等な実のみが平等に与えられている。
An enemy has been slain. Attack the turtle. Initiate retreat. You have been slain. Double kill. Your team destroyed a turret. The enemy has slain the turtle.
「人間の負の感情が呪いの源になる」。 悪人が嫌いだ。私みてえな想像力。自分に生きるし。
Your team destroyed a turret. Has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain.
気を失ってた。
An
強くなるんだ。そのためなら何だって。
Down. Mega kill. Ult is ready. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. The enemy has slain the turtle. Launch attack! Ult is ready. Initiate retreat! Our turret is under attack.
悪人は法の下で
Good game.
疲れた。
Launch attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
新さん、後悔。人間の負の感情が呪いの源になる。
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Killing spree. You have been slain. Shut down. Ult is not ready. Gather at the Lord!
因果応報は全自動ではない。悪人は法の下で初めて裁かれる。
Mega kill! Double kill! Ally has been slain. Shut down! Enemy Your team destroyed a turret! Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
俺の性別も知らず「恵み」なんて名前を付けた父親は今もどこかでのうのうと生きている。俺は強くなる。その のためなら何だって。悪人は嫌いだ。
Our turret is under attack.
お前に息をしやがる。
Has been slain. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
だな。
Launch attack! An ally has been slain. Launch attack! Ult is not ready. Spree. Unstable network. Ally has enemy double kill. Request backup. Ally health is not ready. The enemy has slain Lord. Our turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Under attack. Defeat.
Please ban a hero. team is banning. Your team is picking.
The Immortal One chose me to
The
vanquish
enemy
the
is
shadows
picking.
that plague this world.
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Wipe
Your
out all the
team is
injustice in the
picking.
world.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Only love and night
The
are
enemy is
everlasting.
picking.
I've been waiting for
Your
too
team
long.
is picking.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
The enemy is picking.
And I will revive it.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
In the name of the Immortal, evil will be routed.
First blood!
Behold my ascension!
An ally has been slain.
I know a nice hot spring.
Initiate retreat!
When the people cry out and suffer, I behold my my ascension.
Has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle.
Shatter all evil. Move without flaw. Strike without hesitation.
An enemy has been slain.
What legendary work. Face divine wrath.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Ult is not ready. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Behold my ascension.
An ally has been slain.
It's the people's faith that allows me to be their guardian. No glory can compare to the splendors of this world.
Battle spell in progress. An ally has been slain.
Expel the scourge. Grant me your strength. Fight as one.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Divine wrath. Out of the way.
Killing spree.
I see no fear.
Our turret is under attack. Your team destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
We can enjoy the tales of heroism when there's...
Our turret has been destroyed. Unstoppable!
Legendary work.
Initiate retreat! The enemy has slain the turtle. Monster kill!
Only when there is peace can the heart truly be free.
Our turret is under attack.
Death is nothing to fear.
An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. You have been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Has been destroyed.
Death is nothing to fear. When the people cry out in suffering, I shall answer.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Face divine wrath!
Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Under attack. Enemy has been Our slain. Turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Godlike. Killing spree. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Grant me your strength. Through this magic, I see no fear.
Initiate retreat. Thank you. Thank you. Your turret is under attack.
Yet again.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our base is under attack. Initiate retreat! Your team destroyed a turret! Initiate retreat!
It's the people's faith that allows me to be their guardian.
Shut down! An ally has been
What
slain.
legendary
Thank you! Attack the Lord! Attack the Lord!
Hot spring that will wash away the weariness.
Killing spree! Launch attack!
We can enjoy the tales of heroism when there is peace.
Request backup! Ally slain Lord! And initiate retreat! Mega kill!
Expel the scourge.
You destroyed a turret! Initiate retreat!
I shall enjoy all the worldly things. It's over.
Ally has been slain.
people cry out in suffering, I shall answer. We can enjoy the tale.
Initiate retreat!
Only when there is peace can the heart truly
Our inhibitor turret back under attack.
behold my ascension.
Monster kill! Slain. Gather up the Lord! Request backup!
Expel the scourge.
An ally has slain Lord!
Go.
Initiate retreat!
Behold my ascension.
Request backup! Request backup! Launch attack! You have been slain. Thank you. Thank you. Initiate retreat backup. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Godlike! Double kill! Launch attack!
Through this mask, I see no fear. I shall enjoy all the world once my vigil is over. We can enjoy the tales of heroism when there is peace.
You destroyed a turret!
Fight as one!
Okay, you're fine now? Okay.
Space. Imagination it with your friends.
So definitely a lot of dashes on the opposite side, because of which the Minsitar has been picked
I've been
up.
waiting for
But
too
I
long.
feel like, I feel like both the composition still lacks a mage. If the Gushen is not going to that mid lane, they definitely need a mage right now. And on the side of Team DC, they have not picked up the mage as well. So I feel like the Aurora, the Vexana, which are the two of the most played mages right now in India, are still open for grabs on both sides, and I'll be interested to see which one will be the one picking it up first. Meanwhile, the side of Team First Zen have decided to ban out the carry in this game, definitely to counter, because the carry actually counters that Gatot Kacha. So yeah, definitely banning out the carry here so that the Gatot Kacha can have an easier game is actually a good thing coming in from Team First Zen.
I mean, agreeable. That is a good ban. They can actually, go in for the mages ban since I think both the teams are quite hardly lacking the mages. They haven't gone for that. And Belric ban, which I feel was quite unnecessary because that Gatotkacha is going to be in the EXP or roam. Okay, they might yet possibly pick room. They can shift that Minstar to the gold lane, Gatotkacha to the EXP, and they can go in for another tanky hero which might be the case. So I think we have to just, see what exactly is happening at this point because the bans are a little sketchy. The picks are coming in,
Hope
but
will
they are
find a
again
way,
a little up and
even when
down.
all
As
is
you mentioned,
forlorn.
Vexana is OP right now. She is going to be banned out. If they are going to ban out that Vexana, I think Team Zen has the first pick. They might eventually lock in that Aurora, and it's going to be a huge plus point to them.
Definitely, the Aurora is still open, but I feel like Team DC can ban out the Aurora right away, which means they're banning out three of the most, used mages right now in the current meta: the Zushin, the Vexana, and the Aurora. So definitely, the possibility is there to lock in, I guess, the Eve, which is actually doing pretty good as of now. Even you can lock in the Louis here because the Louis does pretty good against such tanky, front lines like the Kufra, like the like the Khalid as well. So yeah, Louis might be coming in handy as well here, but I definitely want any of the two sides to pick up an Aurora here because the Aurora will be a very good team fight hero here for both the teams if they decide to pick it up. But yeah, with that, the Alpha has been banned out on the side of Team DC. Definitely, I feel like, the tanky composition of the Khalid, the Kufra, they do not want to get melted down by the true damage coming in from that Alpha. So banning out the Alpha is also a good thing coming up from Team DC.
I completely agree with you at this point. But as I was, mentioning that they can shift these two heroes at any lane, any point. So since they've gone with a marksman pick in this game, they've picked that Moscow is going to be their goal laner. I'm guessing this time probably means Zitar might go to EXP or Gatot. They can shift anyone. It's again their comfort, their priorities. To answer that Moscow, Team DC needs a very good marksman too. I mean, they could have gone with that Harrod as well, but I think they're going to go with either Nathan or Beatrix. And as you mentioned, Aurora is open. Team DC had the opportunity to pick that Aurora, and they are going to lock in that Aurora as well as
The
Nathan,
glacier's
who
heart.
both actually deals the magic damage, and the magic damage is going to be quite high coming from these heroes. They have the composition, they have the draft, they have the whole scenario set up here. They have the tankiness. There is Khalid who is just going to dominate in the EXP, make the quick rotations. There is Link to, just make sure the farm is high. He is there at the points he is supposed to be, and that Kufra with the knockups is going to be quite annoying. Aurora coming in with the freeze, and Nathan in the late game who is going to be a huge chaos. So that is the draft of DC. But coming to Team First Zen, they have gone in with the Roger Hyper, which is mostly going to be that cushion in the mid lane against the Aurora. So yeah, this is the draft for this game. Now, Fredo, what are your opinion on this whole draft?
I mean, the only weak point which I find is that Gushan there on the side of Team First Zen, because other than the Gushan,
I really feel like every hero can do a lot of things on their own, but the Gushan, I really feel like he will be needing a lot of, a lot of initiation coming in from the Minsitar, from the Katot Kacha to be able to do something, because he really needs some kind of crowd control so he can land his skills properly on the enemy damage dealers. But I feel like the Gushan can actually do a pretty good job if he is able to pick out the Natan early in the game. And I feel like if that is what they can achieve, then first Zen can actually have a comfortable victory over the composition of Team DC. But I feel like DC has actually a better composition on paper. But really, it comes down to the way you play, to the way you have the synergy in those team fights. And yeah, I'll be excited to see what each team has to offer in this game.
Yep, and that's how we welcome new people to the land of dawn, and the game has already begun. We can see the junglers are just going in for the farm at this situation. Given, compared to Ling and Roger, I think Ling might have a little upper hand in farming quick. Although Gushin will be needing level 4 to, make sure that the rotations are coming, the fights are there. Gushin is a good composition. He can go in for that Aurora as well as Nathan or given chance for Ling. But again, it's based on how his farm is going on. Right now, we can see there is a knockup coming in by the Kufra, providing the vision. Vision might be in trouble, and that flicker will be used off just too early in the game. That's
It's too early and it feels like a fight has broke out at the moment. Oh, the spear is connecting so well, but look at the Blade of Tempest coming in as well. First blood secured by Super Res. And a very good, team fight coming in from the side of Team DC. Double kill already for that Ling. Oh my goodness, it's a very good start right now for the game. Team DC already on a 2-0 kill score, and the goal lead as well is definitely about to reach that 1K mark.
I mean, exactly 1K mark before first turtle, and the kill just went to the Ling. Ling having those first 2 kills are quite troublesome because there's no stopping that Ling at this point. Because if that Ling secures the turtle and the kill near the turtle, that's like going to be such a harsh play coming in by DC. They can go in for that aggressive gameplay. They can go in for all the compositions and situations. In this point, the turtle fight. There's no fight. The turtle has already begun. Roger is still, focusing on the blue. There is Kufra to distract, but will Kufra be able to take that Roger down?
Does not feel like he makes the escape. Fidget Glacier has been used as well. The Ling doesn't have the blue buff. Will be forced to retreat. I feel like it was an unnecessary engage coming in from DC. The Kufra will get punished for that. The Rogers did have, still has his Lycan Pounce, but he will be escaping. Oh, the damage coming in from the Natan. The Gushan gets taken down yet again, and it will be a 1-1-1, triple one for the Gushan. And meanwhile, the Ling is just farming up, and I feel like it was unnecessary for the Kufra to make the initiation here, don't you think?
Yep, I mean, to be honest, Roger was just taking blue. Meanwhile, you would have helped Link secure the first turtle a little more easily instead of, trying to go in and distract. But yeah, was caught up in 4 men, and that was a shutdown. But meanwhile, in the top, the shutdown on Nathan is quite important. They need to work on that skill because once that Nathan is farm, I mean, look at him, he's almost level 6, whereas Moscow is just getting cut up to the 5. Not even 5, to be honest, is in 4. So the farm difference is clearly seen at this point also. I like how, Team Person is that for the setup, they're waiting for the Nathan, but Nathan is maintaining such a high distance between 4 people. The backup is needed in the top, but they are going to retreat. So I don't think there's going to be any fight happening, but possibilities are there.
Definitely, Team DC is showing more composure, more map awareness about the team, because the Nathan was really aware of the fact that there might be a gang, coming up on him at any time. So he was playing it safe inside the turret. But when he knows that the enemy is there on the other side of the map, I feel like he will be going in aggressive on that Moscow, because the Moscow is very low on farm compared to the Nathan for now. So yeah, definitely right now I feel like Engage might be coming in. Yes, it does. Oh, look at that Tyrant's Revenge connecting on to 2 members. King's Calling has been used as well. The Surfing Shark has come in from that Khalid. Oh, the Tempest of Blade has been popped out as well. Killing spree for the, Ling, but oh, Moskov is dealing a lot of damage right now. Oh my goodness. To my surprise, the Moskov will be taking down the Kufra, and the Ling will take down the Moskov instead. And it feels like the Roger is still there with the Lycan Pounce. Oh, it misses. It hits on the creep instead, and he will be, the Ling will be escaping there. But meanwhile, on the other side, the Khalid kills that Gushan there, secures the kill there, and the second turtle is up from the game. I keep getting confused between this Khufra and Khalid, man.
I know, right? That happens a lot. But although, is the second turtle or third just for a confirmation?
It is the second turtle.
Okay, that is going to be the second turtle, and we can see Team BC has the goal lead. They have the 2K goal lead. The turtle, although this time is going to be started by Team Zen, and we might possibly see a skirmish coming in here.
Feels like the retribution battle will be there. Oh, but no, look at the Kufra. He is the one who secures the turtle. The King's Calling is still there. So the Ling takes his time to engage, and it feels like the Ling will be able to secure the kill onto that Mensitar. So it feels like the kill score has been 2-1 right now in that team fight. And look at that top lane though. Meanwhile, the Natan is pushing it down slowly by slowly. The top lane tier 1 has been secured. No turrets going down on the side of Team DC though. It feels like the Gatot Kacha is planning to do that right now, but I don't feel like he's in the best position to do that. So yeah, he'll be recalling back.
I mean, yeah, that was actually a good team fight. Moscow was there in the team fight. But in order to, just secure those 2 kills, they kind of lost the turret, which was quite important, but still it is in the top and not yet the mid. Looking at the whole composition, I think Team DC has a little upper hand. The goal difference is being covered with Moscow going in for the push. It's so hard, but I don't think Nathan will be able to do anything. Will be forcing out and missing the spear.
The Spear of Destruction misses there, right? Oh my god, that was such a nice, if it connected, it would have been so nice to watch it. But right now in the bot lane, the Roger is dealing a lot of damage. The Kufra might be going down. Tyrant's Revenge has been used. The Lycan Pounce is not there. Oh, it is there actually, and he'll be taking him down. But he goes down inside the tower itself. Oh, the Gatot Kacha has his vengeance. Oh, ho, ho! Killing spree for the Gatot Kacha. That was so unexpected. I felt like the Gatot Kacha was going to go down, but the 1 HP clutch coming in from that Gatot Kacha there. So amazing to watch. Durance doing so well. King's Calling meanwhile has been popped. Frigid Glacier connecting onto 2 members. The Moskov goes down, and the Mizitar will be able to escape with a silver of his HP.
I mean, that Aurora barely escaped just because, of the uh,
Her passive.
Yep, her passive, and she kind of escaped, but that was actually a bad outcome for Team DC. They lost that Nathan. Finally, there is a shutdown on Nathan, who is legit on 2-1-4 at this point. One shutdown is not going to work. They need to work quite on that Nathan, because Nathan is there for the backlane and for a purpose. So yeah, right now the third turtle is up. Both the teams are quite equal. I like how Team of Zen managed to, catch the goal lead. There is Minzatar to lock that link down. There is Roger as well, and possibly Link might be taken down and will be taken down.
Definitely, and the Avatar of Garden has been popped. It feels like it's a double kill. Might be going in for a triple right now. Definitely will go in for that. The Minsitar gets taken down. Triple kill. He might be looking for a maniac here, but no. Oh my god. Rimuru, a good amount of composure being shown by him. He's going for the objective instead. And that is something that I like about this Roger right now, because he did not prioritize that maniac. He knows he needs to win this game, and that's why he will be going for the Lord.
Yep, and that Lord is going to be taken off. Let me just tell you what happened in the mid, okay? So Gushan was quite low. There was Khalid who was chasing the Gushan, used the Flicker ultimate, but Gushan was in the tower. He managed to get the Gushan inside the tower, and there was Moscow right there who actually took a shutdown on that Khalid. That was actually quite embarrassing. I mean, you're chasing for kills.
How you... But yeah...
So we're going to be hot catches raise
coming in from
going in for the composition. Khalid needs to leave out that Gushan alone at this point, because the Lord is marching that time, and it's not an enhanced Lord, so I think they can probably defend at this point.
Yeah, but look at the damage coming in from the Moskov though. It feels like the Natan was the one was more farm, but it feels like the Moscow is the one who is able to deal out more damage compared to the Natan at this point. And like you were saying, the Khalid needs to be there in the team fights because without him, the team fights are not at all happening for the side of Team DC. And the Gushin also needs to prioritize taking down the Natan there.
I do agree that Nathan actually needs to be banned banned, I'm saying I need to be prioritized at this point. There is good defense coming from him. He has the damage, he has the whole thing, but the backup is not yet there though. So I think that's somewhere they are missing. And to be honest, I'm quite surprised that Vision is working out so well in this game as a mid laner. He's there just, to make sure that the back laners are being pinpointed, although he's dying and, still getting the kill. So doesn't matter the real high because there is Gatotkacha, there is Roger who is dealing damage, and Minsitar is there just to, lock these heroes up and deal damage. And the goal difference, you can see that right now it's first Zen who have the upper hand, and Gushin might be in trouble, not really, because there is the backup coming in. There comes the conceal, and we might possibly see a team fight
Oh,
coming here.
the Avatar of Garden has been used as well. The King's Calling being popped. The Frigid Glacier, Raging Sandstorm, everything being used right now. And it feels like the Gushan will be missing out on these daggers there. And the amount of damage being dealt by this Mothcom is insane. The Kufra is not able to sustain. He will be going down. Oh, Lycan Pounce onto the Aurora there. Aurora will be going down inside her own tower. And the minions are pushing in from the mid lane. They will be able to clear it though, because they are not forcing any team fights right now.
I
But
mean, yep, and the fact that they just stole the Link's blue buff in that whole engage and taking two members down was actually quite insane. Right now, so Link is quite in trouble, needing the blue and the second Lord. This is going to be the enhanced Lord, which is going to be up and might be having a tough time. Team DC is not in a great position, but will that Link be able to steal the Lord is the question at this point. I mean, they can't contest. They can try, but the lineup of first and is so strong, it's so hard for them to, just come and contend the whole team fight. But although Ling is positioned, so do you think it is going to be a Lord steal or just a Lord without a contest?
I mean, if the Mensitar is there to zone him out, then definitely there's no way the Link can steal it. But I feel like if there's some amount of vision, then he can definitely do it because when he's in the Tempest, when he uses the Tempest of Blades, there is no way you can stop a Link because it's immune to everything. But he does not use it in time to make the escape there. He will be going down in the hands of the cushion. And it might be a free Lord coming in, but I feel like the Kufra is charging in with his there are tyrants for that side. The Gushan will be able to lock down that Natan there. Definitely prioritizing his turrets, but targets. But there the Aurora will be taking down the Gushan, but meanwhile the Moskov is working down that bottom tier 3 and the base has been exposed from that bottom lane side. Very good gameplay coming in from first gen.
I mean, they changed the whole game, the strategy, the draft. Mission honestly is so good at this game rather than jungler or mid. Mission is actually appreciable in this game because he is there just to mark that Nathan. He has very simple work. Mark the Nathan, tried to mark the Ling as well as Aurora and dealing the damage. And fact that the Roger is there dealing so much high damage and escaping with low HP is remarkable. Although the Lord was kind of completely melted in the game. I mean, it was an enhanced Lord. I like how DC actually, had the control of the map and, kind of took out the Lord very easily.
Yes, first gen did lack, they did lack the what do you call it, the lane sync there. But Moskov is just proving unstoppable in this match. I mean, even though he does not have the best KDA right now, he is the one who's dishing out all the damage for his enemy team side. Avatar of Guardian has been used, connected onto two members. Pride of Ice, Future Glacier has been used as well. And the damage coming in from the Moskov, takes down a killing spree for himself. And the base is wide open. The minions are marching in. The Aurora is alone. She cannot do anything. And the win for the first match will be going in to the sides of Team First Gen. What a match what a great way to start the match for themselves.
I mean, I agree. This is the best of three. The fact that, teams first, then we questioned their draft, and in the start, they were being dominated by DC. They had the match actually is on setup and on a single highest this first.
The Rimuru
their mistake was
advantage still
well, the thing is,
chasing anyone and was first and is so strong. It's so first and is so I mean the teams are ready. The first game
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. The enemy is picking.
My mission is to protect lives.
Please pick a hero.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
The enemy is picking.
Only light can drive out the darkness.
Just the nobles
Your
can't
team
handle
is
them.
picking.
Let's see. What's beneath these bandages?
The enemy is picking.
Of imprisonment.
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
I didn't cure the pain.
Your
harnessed
team
it.
is picking.
Hey, you over there. Say hi to my energy gun. Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Welcome to my inferno! You're on fire! Ashes to ashes! no turning back!
Launch attack! First blood.
よくやった。
got yourself
An ally has been slain.
よくやった。
Got my fuel replenished. Oops, you're on fire.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm loving this cyborg body.
Launch attack.
Gather up the turtle.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Enemy mission.
Initiate retreat.
Come in. Set the world on fire. There's no turning back.
You have slain an enemy.
More heat. My revenge against Erudicio continues.
Request backup.
Come in.
Initiate retreat. An ally has been slain. Killing spree! The enemy has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
I can't believe I trusted those liars in Eruditio!
Mega kill! Shut down! You have slain an enemy! Your team destroyed attack! Request backup! An enemy has been slain! Initiate retreat! Launch attack!
No turning back!
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I ain't got time to care about the suffering of others! Come in!
Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack!
Come in!
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I will be before fire again!
Shut down!
Got anything with
Attack
more
the Lord! Attack the Lord! Request backup! Request backup!
I still got business with Eruditio!
Killing spree! Initiate retreat!
gonna incinerate irrigation until it's nothing.
Mega kill! Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup! We're ahead in gold. Our turret has been destroyed.
I'm loving this
Unstoppable! Your team shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I ain't got time to care about the suffering of others.
Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat! Initiate retreat! Our turret is under attack!
My fire is burning bright!
Request backup! Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
Got my fuel replenished! Ashes to ashes!
Enemy has slain Lord. You have been slain.
Fire! Again!
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
I still got business.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Slain. Double kill. Our turret has been destroyed. Triple kill.
Come in! Let me add some warmth to Ardisio! Never be healed. Never!
Request backup. way. You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain. Sorry.
Hatred fuels my rage flames.
Our turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Our base is under attack. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Defeat.
Just got over, and without giving a, they are going to pick a very good tanker who can support that Leslie, because Leslie is the one who is going to deal a lot of damage, and Alpha and Phoebus will be having tough time if that Leslie is found quick enough to deal that much amount of damage, to be honest. And I like how they've gone in with that Vexana just to slow down that Alpha as well as Phoebus, because if you can go with the DC goes, and with
Definitely.
the last pick, that's going to be the Matilda.
Definitely, right? I mean, you know about the Matilda and Phobius combination. The fact that the Matilda can provide the mobility that the Phobius lacks, because the Phobius is a type of hero. Once he jumps in, either he's going to get killed or he's going to kill someone, right? And he disrupts the enemy backline. But the fact that he lacks a mobility skill, that means sometimes when he gets caught too deep in the enemy backline, he cannot really make it back. So yeah, definitely to compensate for that lack of mobility, the Matilda has been picked up. And on top of that, the Matilda will be able to have that flask of Oasis on him. So the extra healing will be there for that Alpha, for that Phobius. So yeah, definitely a very tanky, very beefy, very healy, if you say, very healy type of composition coming in from the side of Team DC right now. And oh, look at that. The second phase bans have been completed as well. And oh my goodness, the Aurora and Valentina have been banned here. So the mage hero pool has been actually being gapped right now. But oh, they'll be going with the Xavier. Very interesting.
I mean, that's actually interesting. You have banned four mages at this time. First, Zen is so scared of mages, they actually abandoned four of the top mages who can be picked in this tournament, and they made sure that they are forced to pick something which is like after the fifth position, and that's going to be the Xavier. So, yeah, Xavier is the answer for all the four bans, and we will have to see how that actually works out. But again, I like how they've gone on with the alpha. They have Phobius, they have the tankiness, they have Matilda just to provide the guiding wings for the fight initiations and fight backouts as well. So that sounds smart, looks smart, but again, if this time Team DC lacked the rotations and prioritizing what they actually need to rather than chasing people for kills, so they better watch out for that. Those mistakes which they did in last game, or they are going to throw this whole game away, even though they have very good draft coming in. But Team Firsten have finalized their draft. The last picks are actually quite interesting. They have gone with that Minotaur as well as Fanny. I mean, who is going to stop the Fanny? They need someone who is going to take the Fanny off in the whole map. And Moscow seems like a good answer, to be honest.
Definitely. The Moskov is actually a very good answer to that Fanny, but the fact that the Leslie is going to be there in his lane might be a trouble for that Moscow because the range is just too much to deal with, right? I mean, you have to get really close to that Leslie. Otherwise, the Moscow is. I mean, the Leslie's range is like twice of that Moscow. So it's it will the Moscow will be having a hard time. But in the late game, I feel like the Moscow can actually outshine anybody on the enemy side. So yeah, definitely they have to shut down the Leslie in this game, and they have to prioritize giving support to that Moscow. And I feel like they can actually make a comeback this time in this game because DC's lineup is looking pretty strong compared to the last game. Even first, then have done a pretty good job with their draft, I would say. And yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into the land of dawn. This is second game between Team DC and First Zen, and the one to win this one will be the one proceeding, towards. Sorry, if First Zen wins it, they will be the one proceeding towards the next phase, whereas DC will be left out. So DC will be looking to make that comeback, and right now, Team First Zen are on the match point, and with that smiling, look at the rotations already happening on the map.
I mean, yep, there is that Fanny who is going to hop off to the blue because that's the first priority you go in for when you need. And it's not just going to be the Fanny, all the five members are there just to make sure that Fanny gets that buff early, and now they are going to go to their perspective lanes, which is smart enough. They have gone for the Fanny help. Fanny needs that help. Fanny is early game hero. She is the main priority in the early game. She needs the whole damage. So yep. Oh, whoa. Already a skirmish coming in, and Phobis might be in trouble. Possible trouble. Very bad trouble. Will be picked off. Chances are very high. Trying to survive and not going to survive. There goes the first blood.
Yes, and this is the way how I definitely played my Khalid as well in that game. And yeah, I feel like the Phobius really wanted to take the EXP lane cut, and after that he wanted to go to invade that enemy Fanny, but Fanny was really smart to make that first move because they know they have the Gatut Kacha. The Gatut Kacha deals a huge amount of damage in the early game. So yeah, definitely a very smart move coming in from the Fanny, but that means her farm has been delayed and she will not hit that level 4, and Alpha already on that level 4 right now.
Yep, Alpha is on the level 4. Vexana is in trouble. Whoa.
Definitely goes down on the hands of the Alpha. So both the junglers in this game have secured the first kill respectively for their team. So I feel like the junglers are going to have a pretty good time in this game. But in the goal lane matchup, though, I feel like the Moscow is actually out damaging that Leslie because look at their HP, right?
I mean, I was actually expecting Leslie to, poke a lot in the early game because that's the advantage against Moscow if you're going in for the early game. So, yeah, but that's not the end. That was actually 1v1 trade.
Definitely the Fanny risked too much. And yeah, she will be going down there on the hands of the Moscow inside the turret. But that definitely means that the Leslie did gain a slight advantage in terms of gold because she will be getting the turret gold right now from that shield. But the Moscow will be missing out on his minions. So yeah, definitely a slight advantage for that Leslie. And oh, there seems to be some trouble there. Taken down there by the Gojo Satoru coming in from RS. Oh, did the blue buff? No. Oh my goodness, but that was pretty close, right? I felt like he will be able to steal it there.
I actually thought that was going to be the end of Fanny, but not yet. Fanny actually managed to get the blue. And Leslie, man, what are you doing in the map? You had to retreat after a certain point. I mean, look at your HP. Moscow is coming in from the top, charging with full HP. So that was, something you need to watch out when you know that enemy is going to respawn. You have to keep in mind the amount of time it's going to take to walk them off to the map. Meanwhile, Alpha is in the top. Leslie too much in the front because it's going to be a 3v1 situation. This time they are going to prioritize that Leslie and safe retreat coming in. I think it's not going to be the end here. They can possibly go in for the fight, but again,
Definitely, I feel like the Leslie's playing it safe because she has just realized her mistake which she made. But oh, Matilda, not the wisest thing to do there. Yeah, she will be backing off there. She has the ability to disengage as well. The Fanny might be going in for that Xavier there, but does not go in. Instead, the Minnow and Fury has been used. Alpha Charge being connected onto that, Vexana there. The Vexana is taken down low. So SOD hits on at the perfect moment. It might be two members going down. Definitely are two members going down on the side of Team Zen, and my goodness, it's not looking good for Team Zen in this match. DCR making the comeback.
I do agree. And the blue buff is quite in trouble. Alpha goes in with the charge. Fanny still secures to get the blue buff. That was smart enough. Leslie again might be in trouble because the Xavier is dealing damage. And the stun coming in from the Xavier just by those, first and second skill with the circle is quite annoying, to be honest. That's where I think Team Zen is kind of getting caught off
Oh my
guard, but
god, look at it. Look at that Fanny. The Fanny is missing so many cables there. But she will be able to secure the kill onto that Gojo Satoru there. But the turtle will be taken away from her. And it feels like the Fanny might be able to deal a lot of damage. But she will be able to escape. Yes, she will be. Oh, Matilda coming in with that clutch moment there. Oh, does not let the Fanny escape. Takes him down immediately.
Yep, Team Zen doesn't look in a great position because DC is having the comeback. They have the goal lead. They have a 3K goal lead. To be honest, they managed to get first turtle as well. And they are invading the jungle at this point, which might be a trouble for Fanny because Fanny is an early game hero. She needs the farm in the early game to, deal the damage going for the fights. But the cable connection ain't working for Fanny at this point. Someone has to help the Fanny. I mean, Minotaur is confused whether to be on the top or in the mid for that, support, which both need actually. Mage also need, as well as Leslie and Phobius, who is going to be caught off guard, will be taken down.
4 people just for one Phobius. That just shows how tanky it is, right? That hero, that Phobius there. So yeah, definitely. The vision is being provided by the Matilda there. The Moskov is able to make that escape safely. And right now, it feels like the Alpha is on a level 10. Meanwhile, the Fanny is on a level 8. So definitely the level difference is actually kicking in right now because Alpha is dealing a lot more damage. And they're trying to go for the second turtle as well, but they want to take out the Leslie. They want to do so. Will they be doing it?
I mean, there are chances. And there goes the Alpha.
Oh, but got caught off guard between the two turrets. Double kill already for the Fanny there. Pretty good gameplay coming in from the Team Zen. Counter attacking actually when they try to engage. Counter engage being coming in, and yeah, the second turtle is up. Sorry, is it the second or the third turtle? Yeah, definitely the second turtle up right now, and it feels like if they are able to secure this turtle, then I feel like Team Zen can actually, level things up. But Team DC are still ahead somewhat in terms of goal.
I think this is the third turtle because we are 7 minutes into the game, so.
Yeah, definitely the fight has come in. The Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. Amount of damage being dealt by this Moscow is insane right now, but the Gatot Kacha is still able to sustain a lot of the damage coming in. Oh, there might be an outplay coming in, but oh no, he will be going down there. No backup from his team there, and they will be backing off. The Phobius though is still there in that mid lane. He's trying to do something, I guess. Definitely trying to clear that minion before it goes on to his lane. But the fact that the Leslie has been taken down only twice is a concern for me because the Leslie will be creating a lot of problem for them later on.
Yeah, the Leslie will kind of melt, not kind of very badly melt them down, so they better watch out for that Leslie. And a safe play coming in is good. There is Alpha going in with the charge. Minotaur will be
Oh,
caught off guard and taken down. The true damage coming in by the Alpha is so high at this point. I mean, there's no one to stop it, to be honest.
the only one who can stop it is the, oh my goodness, the Proud Guardian connecting so well there. Phobias is a immobile hero, right? He does not have any dash skills. So yeah, when the Avatar of Guardian lands on him, he cannot really make the escape. So definitely dying there in the hands of Fanny. But meanwhile, look at that Moskov going in with his SOD, protects the turret for himself, for his teammates. So look at that, right? This time they have a better map control. They have taken down that tower in the top lane side. They're working on that bottom lane as well. But the side of team DC, who were doing, sorry, the side of team Zen, who were doing a very nice objective gameplay in the last game, are actually lacking behind this time.
I do agree. They are lacking very badly. I mean, the goal difference is 3K already. There is Leslie who's trying to go in for the push, but there is Matilda who is going to provide the guiding wings, which is going to make quite a lot of difference. Just early rotations coming in, early ganks coming in, and Moscow right now is there just to make sure that the lanes are cleared. Although the first Lord is going to be up in less than 5 seconds, we have to see this time who is going to secure the Lord. To be honest, Team DC is in a great position to secure the Lord, but Fanny going in for the charge again.
Oh, but this time she will be getting shut down by that Alpha there. The Alpha is still chasing on that Minotaur. The Minotaur barely able to survive. There uses the flicker and the engage coming in from the Gatot Kacha. The Leslie will get taken down by the phobias. The Gatot Kacha might be going down as well. Will be going down. Killing spree for Super Wax there. And the mid lane tower might get taken down right now, because it's totally exposed. They're working on the Lord as well. Oh my goodness, something has entered them, man. DC is playing him.
I mean, they just turned the tables. I think they heard us talk and they're like, okay, you want us to work on our strategy? We will show you. That's what they have done in this game. They have come out with wonders, to be honest. They have gone in for all the objectives, for the push, for the defense. They made sure that their towers are safe. The Lord is coming from the top, and Fanny dying off so early is so sad. There is Fanny, but again, there is no Fanny in this whole game. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting from that Fanny, to be honest.
Definitely, he goes in, but sometimes he cannot make the escape, gets stunned again. Oh my goodness, the Moskov takes him down there. What a kill coming in from that Moskov there. Sorry, not the Moskov taking him down, but the spear connected so well, and because of that, the Fanny will be going down. The Lord has been pushed down. Sorry, has been chunked down in that top lane, and they are working, trying to take down the inhibitor, but there is no. Oh, the Alpha is going in aggressively. The Minion Fury has been used as well. A lot of damage coming in from the Xavier. The Leslie takes out that Phobias. The Leslie has not been targeted properly, so she will be able to. Oh, the Moskov though. Meanwhile, he was taking down that bot lane inhibitor. Very good gameplay coming in this time from the Moskov, which was lacking quite a lot in that last game. But definitely taking down that bot lane inhibitor was actually a very good thing. Though is getting stunned to the wall. Will he be able to kill? Oh, triple kill. Might be a maniac there. Might be a maniac. For the Glade, super set. Taking his team on his back, carrying them all by himself. He's on a 707 and he's looking unstoppable right now.
Unstoppable, a complete unstoppable 707 is a lot, guys. And that Maniac just made it easy for Clint to deal one-shot damage at this point. Right now, Team DCR in the great position just because of the Clint, and they can go in for the Lord, but they can go in for the push too. Because we can see that Team First Sen has their members spawn. They are going to definitely prioritize the Lord this time. Because they didn't take the first Lord, and this first Lord ended up being the enhanced Lord. So yeah, they are in the position, but Chow better be watching out whom he's ulting, because last time I think he ulted that Tigreal, which is not a great move though.
Actually, he ulted on that high loss. I mean, it is the jungler, so yeah, you can try to do that because it does not allow you to use the retribution on the Lord. but the Hylos has such high HP that even if you ult him, he is not going to die, right? So, and in that moment, the Lord's HP was pretty high as well. So he was not able to actually secure the Lord with his retribution there, the Suyu. But yeah, definitely this is the enhanced Lord, and it feels like Team DC are interested in taking down this Lord first. So definitely the Hylos is there, providing a lot of vision for his teammates. I feel like the Dragon can start engage as well because the Lord is being chunked down slowly. The retribution battle being won by the Suyu, their enhanced Lord goes into their hands. And right now the Moskov is pushing down that bottom lane. They really need to make the recall fast because the Moskov is taking down the bot lane tower already. The Clint somehow able to escape away from that dragon. The Gatot Kacha might get caught out. Oh, the Moscow actually kills that Gatot Kacha. Sorry, the Vexana there. Oh my goodness, a lot of damage coming
I
in from the
mean,
Moscow. From SOD connects as well. He might be able to take down the Suyu. Suyu gets taken down as well. Oh my goodness, both the goal laners are doing a pretty good job. The Clint is left all alone. Will he be able to defend the base? There is only one minion he needs to defend. Yes, the minions will be the one clearing out the minions there. The Chow is back. He might have to target the Moskov there. Oh, Flicker does not connect along with the Jeet Kune though. And with that, the Moscow will be able to make the escape. Flicker, conceal, Jeet Kune though does not connect. Oh my goodness, the Chow missed a lot of skills there, Silent.
Maybe that's a lot of skill missing, and they just threw the game away to Team Zen. Moscow, completely changed the draft. I like in this game how it's not about the junglers, it's about the MM. At first, Clint changed the draft, and right now, Moscow, making sure pushing in the bot, taking Vexana, plus that Suyo down is actually a huge, huge plus point coming in. So, yeah, at this point, both the teams are at a stable point. They are no one dominating. They are just there surviving on the map. Although the Lord was a complete waste, Clint is dealing the damage and the team fight has begun.
Oh, the dragon is still using his black dragon form. He might be looking for an engage. He will be retreating as well because because the Gushan and as well as the Tigreal have been taken down there on the enemy side. So it feels like it's all five members present on the map for the side of Team DC. So I feel like they really need to push because right now, looking at the map, a lot of
I
turrets
mean,
have
they
been
have
taken
the
down by the enemy
advantage.
side.
Yeah, they have the advantage. They have five members. They can go legit four members in the mid lane push. Again, the concern really is the Moscow is, changing the tables. And right now, Surya might be in trouble because Moscow have positioned himself, and there is Hylos coming for the backup.
Oh, the dragon is able to make the escape. Not the best time to die for the Suyu. I feel like that he might not make it in time for that next lord. Well, there is a rose gold as well. Oh, this time though, Chow is doing a pretty good job with his Jeet Kune though. Will be able to take down the Moskov. And right now, the high loss, he is a very, very low. He will be able to escape or what? Okay, he will be able to escape. And the Gushan and the Hylos are the only ones standing. And I thought the Lord will go into the side of Team Zen easily, but that initiation from Tiger was actually a mistake. That was really an unnecessary engage coming in.
I think he thought if the Black Dragon is used, let's just use it in a good way, and that was not really a good way. This time the Lord will be taken by the Clint. Actually, they had the advantage, they just threw the game by themselves, and that is not a good move because this time the Lord is going to be enhanced. Although Clint in not a great position because there is no one to back that Clint off. I mean, Suyu is there.
Oh,
There is
the
Gushin just
Gushan.
to pick off that Clint at this point, to be honest.
But the fact that the Clint has bought the immortality means he really does not want to die. And if anyone wants to come in on him, they have to think twice because he will not get taken down, right? And when you try to take down the Clint, you're going to dive in deep into their backline. So there's a possibility that you might be the one getting choked down there.
I like how, Team BC actually prioritized. They forgot the Lord in the mid. They are going from the bot because they knew that the bot is open for enemies and they just went in for the push from that side. And Moscow was, just forced to retreat. That was very smart move coming in, and the Lord is so huge that they aren't able to melt down even after such a long time.
Definitely a lot of HP still there on that Lord to make something happen. I feel like they might be going in for an engage on that mid lane tower. It's charging in. It's the enhanced Lord. Takes down 50% of the turret HP. But they will be able to take down the Lord. All the inhibitors still intact. And the Clint will be taking the blue buff there for himself. Suyu has taken down the top lane tier 2 as well. Okay, still a good team fight might be happening right now. Okay, the cushion goes back.
Yep, and that was a retreat for this game. We are legit 18 minutes into the game. The goal doesn't even matter at this point. And right now, if you ask me honestly, DC has the upper hand. They have the, damage dealer. They have the front laner. Instead of, waiting and waiting them out, they can just go in for the charge and see what exactly will happen here because they have all the composition and initiation they need to win this game. It's just again if they are going to wait and if teams then pick off one of the members, the game is going to change completely.
Yeah, and the Moscow is still there in the top lane side. He's trying to clear the minions, I guess. Will he be revealing himself, though? That is the question right now. Because if he reveals himself, he's dead. Okay, he's retreating, he's recalling. But if the Chow can just check that bush right now, okay, he will be able to make it back in time. But
Yep.
yeah, definitely the Suyu is there to take down those minions in the bottom side. Very good lane management, but I feel like instead of clearing the lanes, they should just stack it there, right? So that they can make a push happen.
Yep, both the teams are actually, from the start playing very safely. No aggression. They are trying to win this game with the safer side where they know they can pick off someone and that's when they go into the fight and possible team fight. But I think they're going to retreat because the Lord is up and Team DC is going to look forward for the Lord and not for the, pick off, which actually teams then made the mistake of doing that.
Yeah, and right now the Gadot Kacha is zoning them out pretty well. The Chow is also there. The Lord might be going into the hands of, yes, it will definitely be going into the hands of Team DC. And DC are the ones taking the, lead right now. And it is the last Lord, the last form, the last upgrade. And it is the Lord Pro Max, which will be walking in that mid lane right now. So definitely the Lord Pro Max needs to be, utilized properly. They need to back it up. They need to clear those lanes, clear all the minions so that they can sync the lanes. They're trying to do so right now. They're trying to engage the lanes properly, but it feels like the Lord is marching down the mid lane alone. It we does not charge in on that mid lane tower. Yes, it does right now. And yeah, definitely the mid lane tower is gone. And they're trying to push that top lane, but the minions are so tanky on the side of Team Zen, because of which they're not able to do so. The other minion waves are still approaching though, and it feels like the Lord will be going down pretty easily in the hands of that Moskov.
Yep, and that was not quite useful, Lord. I was actually expecting them to end. They just need to charge in at this point, and now Gatotkacha using the jump was complete a waste because you were supposed to jump in when the Lord was there, your team is there, but again, the Lord was not completely a waste. They did get the main inhibitor, but it was not just enough, to end the game. You need more than that. Only there is Chow to provide the vision. The blue buff is going to be taken off. The farm is up to date for everyone. They have all they need in this game. But again, it's who in at this point of 21 minutes game, it's basically who is going to get picked off first from which side, and the game will change. They are in that point of state.
Definitely. It does not matter about the it does not matter about the killing the damage there. All that matters right now is sustain, right? Because if you die right now, then it's over. It's game over because right now all the turrets are, exposed. So you can just push in with those minions and they will die, right? So definitely right now, late game is all about sustain.
Exactly, it's about sustain. It's about, how, because right now we can see there is Tigreal with the immortality. We can see there is Hylos with the immortality. They are these tanky heroes who is going to take a lot of time to die, and they're already on immortality. Also, Suyo is there just to clear the waves. At this point, both the teams are just, making sure the waves are cleared. Although Studio might be caught off guard, and that freeze will be used off just to buy the immortality a little time. But that's not enough.
Oh,
Whoa!
very nice escape coming in, but the Gushan was there to take him down. Oh, the clean dealing a lot of damage there. The Gushan gets taken down as well, but the high loss is still alive, so they might be looking to take the Lord. But the minions are marching down from the top lane side. They will be going to defend it. On the bot lane, though, the Moscow is actually dealing a lot of damage on the minions. The minions are marching down that bot lane side as well. So I feel like Lord will not be taken, right?
I mean, there is Hylos, who is the jungler. They have the retribution on their scales. They can go in for the end, and the pressure coming in from the Moscow in the bot just to clear those minions off. They have the chance because there is Moscow guiding towards the Lord, and quite low high loss will be forced to retreat. Moscow is in a great position, so they better watch out for the Moscow because that's going to be their first priority mark. So yeah, I think that Lord was the chance, but again they retreated. Meanwhile, we can see that Stuyo is back on the map as well as Bushin, who is back on the map. So Lord is quite important, but man, the gold is on 71K. So are we going to last in this match until the gold is 100K?
Maybe. And the Moscow, right? If they do not notice the Moscow right now, things might change a lot. Oh, the Hylos has used the glorious pathway. Avatar of Guardian is connected as well. The Moscow is not there on the scene. Is making a push in the bottom lane. I do not feel like they have seen this. Yes, they have seen it. The Moscow might be able to end the game. He's all alone there. There's no one to recall. The Moscow is pushing the turret down all alone. And Zen will be securing that victory for themselves. They'll be moving forward. Oh my goodness. What a way to lose the game. Oh my god.
That was such a sad way, but a very interesting way for Team Zen to get this victory for themselves. And that was very smart. It just went in for there was Vixana, to be honest, was trying to recall, but there comes in Gushin, there comes in Tigreal, making sure no one is retreating from here, that Moscow locked on to the base. But that's not enough.
Oh,
Whoa!
very nice escape coming in, but the Gushan was there to take him down. Oh, the clean dealing a lot of damage there. The Gushan gets taken down as well, but the high loss is still alive, so they might be looking to take the Lord. But the minions are marching down from the top lane side. They will be going to defend it. On the bot lane, though, the Moscow is actually dealing a lot of damage on the minions. The minions are marching down that bot lane side as well. So I feel like Lord will not be taken, right?
I mean, there is Hylos, who is the jungler. They have the retribution on their scales. They can go in for the end, and the pressure coming in from the Moscow in the bot just to clear those minions off. They have the chance because there is Moscow guiding towards the Lord, and quite low high loss will be forced to retreat. Moscow is in a great position, so they better watch out for the Moscow because that's going to be their first priority mark. So yeah, I think that Lord was the
Dominating
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
Still waters run deep.
Your team is picking.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
The enemy is picking.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life? I literally invented one.
Your team is picking.
And I won't lose myself.
The enemy
no
is
matter
picking.
what.
Popple and Koopa are the best partners in the world!
True love is like blood.
Your team is picking.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! First blood!
illuminate within. Make peace.
Request backup. Enemy has been slain.
Gather up the turtle!
Is the only truth.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle. Request backup. Request backup. Request backup.
Understood.
Initiate retreat.
Done for.
Ally has been slain.
Well done, team.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Pay the price now.
Our turret is under attack. Your team destroyed a turret.
When calamity leaves. Right.
Ally has been
You're already done.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Hey, sharpen my blade.
Your team destroyed a turret.
When calamity looms, a hero rises. Pay the price now.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Conceit will tear you asunder.
Request backup.
Move my tummy.
Well done, team.
under attack.
Clear the wicked without remorse.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Make peace with your inner self. Yep.
Well done, team.
I pause for greater persistence.
Well done.
An enemy has been slain. Gather up the Lord! Your team destroyed a turret. Slain. Gather up the Lord! An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Justice illuminates within. This blade is here in infinite time.
Team.
A defender and a warrior.
Initiate retreat.
Well done, team.
Your best ending.
Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
You'll all be done for.
Shut down. Killing spree. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I pause for greater persistence.
An ally has been slain.
Hey! Sharpen my blade.
Our turret is under attack. Shut down. Launch attack. Gather up the Lord. Launch attack. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Killing spree. The enemy has slain Lord.
My Nindo, my Boku. Conceit.
Our turret is under attack. Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy ground. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill. Initiate retreat. Request that turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Defeat.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
Lead, destroy,
Your team is
and
picking.
conquer.
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
Only love and night
The enemy
are
is picking.
everlasting.
bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
Your team is picking.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
The hunt begins.
The enemy is picking.
I'm not the only one bound by these chains. I am vengeance.
Please pick a hero.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
A true warrior would give life to the thing she wants to protect.
Thank you!
Mother, I know you are watching over me. A warrior's strength comes from every If only I had the power.
You have been slain.
I die a warrior. I will not dishonor the name you gave me. Forging ahead is the only way for me to escape this past.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
You need my answer.
You have been slain.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
I have to be strong enough to shelter my people.
Defend the turret!
Where's Nanette?
The enemy has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain.
I'll carry my faith to the grave. My axe begs to differ. Ice-Field warriors, don't bring shame upon our ancestors' glory.
Good game.
Where to next?
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Ice-Field warriors, don't bring shame upon our ancestors' glory. I will not dishonor this engagement.
Enemy rampage.
Forging ahead is the only way for me to escape.
Enemy rampage. The enemy has slain the turtle. Ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack.
A true warrior will give life to the things
Unstoppable.
I die a warrior.
Shut down.
I'll carry my faith to the grave.
An enemy has been slain.
Mother, I know you are watching over me. A warrior is slain.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy dominated. Our turret is under attack. Destroy the turret. Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. enemy has slain the turret.
I have to be strong enough to shelter myself.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Forging ahead is the only way for me to escape the path.
Is the path. Enemy double kill.
Ugh.
We can still
I have to be strong enough to shelter
An
myself.
ally has been slain.
A true warrior would give life to the thing she wants to protect.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
I will not
Our turret is under attack.
a warrior.
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Icefield warriors, don't bring shame upon our ancestors' glory. I'll carry my faith to the grave. Only I have power. Ugh. Forefathers, we need my ancestors.
Enemy has slain more. Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
We can still
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
My axe begs to differ.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Back up. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our base is under attack. Our turret is destroyed. Defeat.
ban a hero. Your team is banning. Please pick a hero.
The night sky tells all.
The enemy is picking.
Ready? Go! In my dream
Your team
world.
is picking.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
The enemy
time.
is picking.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
I might not be a lighted man, but
Please
I do know
pick a
my
hero.
traits.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
You don't know
The
power
enemy is
of
picking.
the dark side. Ocean is not just our home. It is who we are.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
I'll carry my faith to the grave. I will not dishonor the name you gave me. Mother, I know you are watching over me.
We're ahead in gold.
I see warriors, don't bring shame upon our ancestors' glory. If only I had the power. My axe begs forgiveness.
First blood. Happy birthday! Ally has been slain.
A warrior's strength comes from everything she loves.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Where to next? Forging ahead is the only way for me to escape the past. The past is the past!
You have been slain. Ally has been slain, warrior.
A true warrior will give life to the thing she wants to protect.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
For my people.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. We're behind in gold.
Forefather, I need my answer.
An ally has been slain.
I will not dishonor the name you gave me.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
I'll carry my faith to the grave. Icefield warriors,
We're behind
don't
in
bring
gold.
shame upon our ancestors' glory. I have to be strong enough.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
Is the past.
Enemy rampage. Our turret has been destroyed.
Forefathers, I need my answer.
We're behind in gold.
A warrior's strength comes from everything he loves.
Enemy unstoppable.
Ha! My axe begs to differ. Ha! Mother, I know you are watching over me.
We're behind in gold.
A true warrior would do the past is the past.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Forging ahead is the only way for me to escape the past.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Only I have power.
The enemy has slain. Our turret is under attack.
I have to be strong enough to shelter my people.
Our turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I died a warrior.
An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
Ha! My axe begs to differ. I'll carry my faith.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Enemy rampage.
It's okay. Just play safe.
I will not dishonor the name you gave me.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Forging ahead is the only way for me to escape the past.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Killing spree. Our turret has been destroyed.
A
Our
warrior's
inhibitor
strength
turret is under
comes from
attack.
everything she loves.
Our base is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. is under attack. Our base is under attack. Enemy maniac. Enemy rampage. Our base is under attack. Defeat.
You don't know the power. You don't.
Forcing down everyone.
Again and again. Of this tournament.
They are giving
By a mid lane Vexana. So by far, looking at the draft, in my opinion, the draft looks quite advanced for the side of Team Radiance, but Matilda as well as the Alpha are also one of those heroes which has been doing quite well onto this meta. So by far, both of the drafts looking quite equal.
Absolutely, Itami. Both the drafts looking strong. Both the teams have those firepower heroes right now, quite OP picks. But at the same time, just look at that, Itami. I always believe if a Vexana has been picked up, she must be like most of the times she is traded with an Aurora, but Aurora is already there in the ban list. So I think in terms of those mages, the Radiance is doing better because she does have that CC, that chain CC, and the way she can, just start roam around the map because she has that fast clearance. But at the same time, Sicilian being open, that firepower reserved for the late game. So not much, but even Valentina is open, Itami. So I think mostly the red team will be going for either of these two picks. But look at that. We do have an edit pick coming in. So do you think, Itami, will we see a Lolita ban incoming?
Maybe or maybe not, because if they are planning to go for the Nathan, then maybe they can go for the Lolita ban as well. But we like rarely see Lolita bans coming up, and that is the Hayabusa ban actually coming up from the side of the red team. Since the jungler is yet to be picked from the side of Team Radiance, and the Alice followed by the Alice ban as well, because most probably we do see either going on to the goal lane, but mostly onto this tournaments. And after those patch updates, we have been seeing less gold lane Edith actually, and she has been going on more onto the EXP lane as well as the roam yeah, they are targeting the gold lane ban, which is quite valid. And as you mentioned before, us, we might actually see a Valentina or maybe a Sicilian pick coming up onto the early phases as well as the mid phases of the game. They do have the alpha for those spear of alpha and those alpha charge, and that Edith is also quite good of an initiator for the early phases of the game. After she gets his after she gets her thunder belt, she is able to deal some decent amount of damage. So for the early to mid phase, they are there for it. But for the late game, they might rely, like they might need a late game kind of composition type of hero. So they might rely onto the Sicilian, but we are yet to see the pick coming up. So that is pretty much it. And from the side of the red team, we are seeing the junglers bans coming up. That is I was as well as the Ling, and you were mentioning before the Ling is open, so I guess they might have heard you, and they have decided to ban out the Ling and the Jushin ban also coming up from the side of Team Radiance.
Well, Itami, I sincerely believe that the side of Team Ego Esports, they kind of have the dive in composition regarding they took up that Matilda, especially that Alpha. He will be using that Alpha charge to lock onto someone. So yes, they decide to pick up that Matilda. And one more thing which I would like to say is that since the blue team, Team Radiance, they did have that Gatot Kacha. So yes, he will be going in, diving in between the team fights. So I think they were kind of expecting a Matala to be picked up, maybe, and that's why that was something the red team might have predicted, and so they took that Matala away for them. But at the same time, Izami, a Minsatar is still open, so if Team Radiance picks up a Minsatar and Gatot Kacha decides to go for the roam, I think things could be looking good for them because they do have Harith. And just look at that, Matilda and most of
Okay.
the teams will be dashing up. So yes, either a Minsatar or a Kufra would be a great choice. And yes, they go for that Kufra Itami.
Damn, that Kufra and the Beatrix coming up from the side of the red team, and Beatrix will be quite okay with, and in terms of the leaning phase against the Harrods, she is going to be quite okay. But those dice coming up from that Kufra will be quite menacing, I would say. And they are like Team Red are yet to be deciding, Team Ego Esports are yet to be deciding the mid laner. What is their mid laner going to be? And maybe we might see the Sicilian, or they might be relying on to the Lunox. Honestly, I think going for the Sicilian might be a safer pick considering they will need the late game kind of composition. And yep, that is going to be the Sicilian like you predicted, Asuya. And yep, if you still ask me, then onto the mid or as well as the early phases of the game, I think Team Radiance have the better advantage considering they have the Vexana as well as that Roger coming onto the jungle. So right after he gets level 3, he will be ready for those battles. And if Team Ego Esports needs to wants to win this game for themselves, then they need to quite hold it out onto the early as well as mid phases of the game. But without any further ado, this is going to be the quarterfinals, and this is going to be match number 4 coming up actually, and this is going to be between Team Radiance Esports or Team Radiance onto the blue side, and Team Ego Esports followed on to the red side. Myself, I am Itami, and with me is my caster, none other than Asuya. So here we go, on to the land of dawn.
Well, Itami, before you ask me, I will just say, the both the drafts are looking really strong right now, and I really love that team composition. And I think what the entire game depends on is how the jungler of both the teams start the game. Which jungler is able to snowball the game in the first 2 or 3 minutes, and I think both Alpha and as well as that Roger are perfectly capable in doing so. At the same time, I'm really, really excited to see how the game goes on between the two gold laners because I really believe that Beatrix with that sniper and as well as that Harith are perfectly capable of trying to poke each other, and nothing much will be happening. Sicilian just looking for those stacks, but he looks quite low on his mana. One of the drawbacks of having a Sicilian because in the early game especially he lacks that mana. It needs to be managed really, really carefully. So Itami, on to you.
I definitely agree with you, Asiya. On to the early phases of the game, Sicilian is quite gonna struggle until he decides to get the enchanted talisman or maybe the demon boots for himself. Onto the early phases, he needs to, like, he won't be able to over initiate any team fights. Onto the early phases of the game, he is more of a support. So, but on to the late game, his damage is going to be absolutely disgusting. But Alpha is trying to make another poke, but the Alpha charge coming up onto the early phases just now. The dash from that Matilda was able to save that Alpha for now. The grab coming up from that Sicilian. No engages by far. There was no trades, but there was an initiation actually from Alpha, but still they were able to get away with no trades.
Well, absolutely. And did you see Alpha already used up his retribution to relay that jungle from the Roger? And yes, these are the microplays, Itami, which will be like giving them the upper hand, especially into the early game. As Roger being denied even one creep, he was just hunting for a crab. Even the gold crab wasn't right there. Just look at that. And at the same time, we did see Lemon missing out that ultimate Alpha charge onto the other side. So they have already started the turtle right now. Of course, the upper hand. I think it will be taken up by that Alpha. Not much of a competition since the entire blue team does not look interested in that, Itami.
Yup, and the avatar of the Guardian getting on to nobody but Natalia. As they either coming up with the initiation and Katukacha with the initiation as well. There comes the Crimson Wings being used by the Sicilian, followed by the Bat. In fact, the initiation is not at over, and the first blood coming up from that Roger. They are not stopping yet. The Guiding Light coming up from the Matilda was able to secure that kill onto that Katos Kata. A 1-for-1 trade. They were able to get that turtle, but Alpha immediately falling off, and the turtle seal is gone for themselves.
Well, what a team fight right there. But at the same time, Itami, just look at that. They kind of know whom to prioritize. Although Toby is doing really, really well, I do see that, there are quite of intentions because Beatrix will be doing a lot of damage, especially in the late game. She needs to be shut down quite a lot. And, one thing, Team Radiant need to make their Harriet farm because he will be the one making a difference, especially into the late game. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Ego, they have their Beatrix, they have their Sicilian, and I think these two people need to be shut down a lot if they need to see hope for a very, very late game extension.
Yep, I do agree with you on that, Asuya. And this Beatrix might even go for the Sky Piercer as one of her items onto the early phases of the game if she is confident about getting those kills coming up from her. So, yep, as well as that Sicilian. And I think instead of the Clock of Destiny, right now, Clock of Destiny is good. He can go with the Alice build, like the build Alice follows, but I prefer going as the glowing wand as the first item because they are going to need the burn damage as well. The avatar of the Guardian connecting on to that Alpha and initiation coming up. They were able to poke down and take down that Alpha. The turtle is about to spawn, and I think Team Radiance will be on a better position to be contesting for the turtle for now. The turtle has already been spawned. Edith is looking quite on a bad position. They should be actually trying to start for the turtle as soon as possible, but I don't think Roger will be more focused on to taking his buffs for now, considering the Alpha hasn't joined the battlefield yet, and he is still not on a position to be contesting that turtle. The Eternal Guard coming in from that Vexana, she was not able to get that kill actually, but she was able to make up at least a poke on that. Alpha has already started the turtle, and I guess they will be able to contest it unless Roger hasn't joined the team fight yet, and I don't think he is interested in taking down. But the initiation coming up, followed by the Alpha charge, but no trades by far. They were able to make an escape. Kufra with his ultimate once again, and that Eternal Guard. The poke up as well as the Terrify, but Sicilian is able to get that kill onto that Roger, but he will be immediately punished by that Harith. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and Team Red are able to secure the second turtle for themselves.
Well, I do see Lemon on quite an aggressive gameplays because that invade near the blue buff, the purple buff was quite overextension because Matala was helping out Toby in the bot lane, but doesn't matter because he was able to come back and take the turtle away. And as Matala doing what she's great at, the circling eagle trying to distract the people, the turret from the bot lane has been cleared off. A really good macro gameplay coming from the side of Team Ego Esports. They are doing quite well. Just look at that, Itami. The goal lead has been taken up from the side of Ego Esports right now.
Yep, and that impact coming from that Sicilian by the Crimson Wings. He is starting to do some decent amount of damage, but still that damage will not be quite enough to take down another kill for themselves for now at least. But still, that Sicilian needs to get taken down quite often because he will be quite menacing onto the late phases of the game. So goes the same with the Beatrix. And I think Beatrix I would like to see the items actually coming up from the side of both of those teams, but Beatrix has actually gone with the Sky Piercer as her first item. I guess she is quite confident on getting the kills, and Kufra might come up with another initiation. And Turtle is about to be spawned, so I guess Team Red will still be like team. I don't know that Roger will be contesting for this Turtle or not, but I most probably think that he should be contesting it for now because they don't have the goal lead. And in terms of the objectives as well, Team Ego Esports are quite the leading team.
Well, yes, absolutely, Tami. And I'm really hoping to see some great charges coming in from the side of Aladdin because Kufra, being the tank he is really great at making those initiations. And yes, he is quite tanky. He is a great tank, but at the same time, you do need some great gameplays, some great stance coming onto the wall to make it work. But I do not see such things happening. So right now, Team Ego Esports are looking to me quite in the upper hand because they have that power of initiation. They are leading the game right now. Just look at that, how aggressive that Alpha is. He's the one initiating all the team fights.
Oh, the Alpha charge followed by the Avatar of the Guardian. Kufra using the Tyrant Weapon connecting onto nobody, but Alpha will be able to secure that kill onto that Roger. He is not yet stopping, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 trade by far. They are yet to try. Matilda is trying to dive in. The Alpha charge coming up once again, connecting onto two people. The Eternal Guard coming up from that Vaxana, but this time Kufra was able to secure that kill. That is a 1-for-1 trade by far. Harith has joined the team fight with the Zaman Force, but Sicilians, Brat Impact, as well as the Tyrant Crimson Wings will be able to secure that kill. That was quite an overextension coming up from that Harith, and he will be immediately punished onto the process.
Well, I was kind of expecting that because that Matilda's support is kind of crazy in this game, and the entire team, they trust each other because they know Matilda will be there with the guiding wind to support them, and that's what's happening. Just Itami, that Toby has gone for Sky Piercer, just like you mentioned, and not any other item because she knows that even if she is in the forefront trying to engage, Matilda is always there right behind to help her disengage pretty easily. And the team composition coming from the side of Ego is actually really working pretty well because Alpha with the initiations followed up by Edit, and then obviously Beatrix is always there to deal that damage, but that guiding wind, those heals and shields coming from that Matilda are a bane. They are like a cherry on top. And of course that crazy Lark on that Sicilian, of course we all know how great he will be poking from behind. You can even get
the Alpha, he will be taken down this time. The overextend coming up from him in order to take that buff. Sicilian with the follow-up, followed by the guiding light, the double kill coming up from that Roger. He is not stopping yet, and Sicilian needs to be playing onto a safer position. Sicilian might be taken down. The Matilda is trying to guide him out, but no, that is going to be a killing spree for that Roger. For one trade, actually, he was able to secure all those 3 kills, and that might cost them the Lord as well. That overextension followed by the Avatar of the Guardian from that Gatot Kacha as well as the Taunt. As soon as they got that kill onto that Alpha, Roger went berserk and he was able to get those kills. But meanwhile, the Lord is still being contested. Matilda might be able to get that kill onto that Gatot, but he was able to escape. Beatrix has still not stopped at a killing spree, but Roger with a really good retribution is able to secure that Lord for himself. Team Radiance will be getting the Lord, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 trade by far.
Well, a really, really turnaround 180-degree right now, Itami, because Team Ego was doing really, really well unless that one team fight right there. And, the Kufra and the tanks were kind of sacrificed, but it did turn out well for them. At the same time, did you see how well Matilda is in spotting those low HPs? She went after Hiroshi, but of course he is, after all, she is a tank. And the Katut Kacha is quite immortal, especially towards the late game. He will not be going down that easily. And blows of trade coming right there, but at the same time, the first Lord coming from the top lane, since it is the first Lord, I think it can be taken down pretty easily unless the team, blue team has some other options right there.
Definitely. They shouldn't be overextending and any team fights coming up because the Sicilian is yet to get his power spikes coming up for him, and the Beatrix hasn't even completed her core items yet. she was quite confident about getting those kills. So she went for the Sky Piercer first instead of the Blade of Despair. So that Edith is trying to make another initiation. The Titan Revenge coming up from that Kufra. Beatrix is able to secure that kill. A 2 for 0 trade. Matilda was able to secure that kill onto that Kufra. They will be just retreating. They shouldn't be over initiating more from here. The 2 for 0 trade and Team Red has already like started to captivate for them, like able to be quite dominant or 2 for 0 trade coming up for themselves. And if they overextend any team fights in here, then that could be quite troubling. The Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana right now, and Roger has not yet stopped. Matilda's guiding was able to get that, and Alpha with the Alpha charge this time, the Roger will be taken down. They shouldn't, like as soon as I mentioned, they shouldn't be overextending or over initiating any team fight. But the Alpha charge once again from that Alpha, followed by the Tyrant's Revenge from that Vexana by that Kufra, but the Winter Crown was able to save him for now, and Alpha hasn't stopped the double kill. The Sky Piercer as well as the damage from that Beatrix is like it is showing off now. Toby is able to get 2 kills for himself, and as much as that Sky Piercer is gonna stack, it is going to be really troubling for the side of Radiant Esports, Team Radiance, and the Lord is also about to spawn onto the next 30 seconds, and I think looking at
The both and that was really a Hoofra a tank onto that Beatrix because the firepower.
if he is stacked up quite well and he is able to get his core items on time, then he is going to be quite menacing. And it is quite showing that his damage has quite gone up high, considering it's already a mid to late game phase, and that Lord has already been start to be contested as well. And I think Team Red will be able to get this Lord quite easily. That is going to be quite an uncontested Lord. And in order to end the game, in terms of the objectives, they are quite leading, and they have over 4 towers advantage. And in terms of the goal lead too, they have over 8k goal lead advantage. And if they gotta end the game, then I think they gotta need is a really good initiation. And if they are able to sink those lanes, and if they are able to like make a really good initiation, then it will be pretty much over for the side of Team Radiance.
Absolutely, and this is the second tier Lord marching down, the Luminous Lord. It will be quite hard to defend, but at the same time, they do have that Vexana, they do have that Zaman Force to well defend Itami.
Yup, and the Beatrix using the missile launcher, followed by the avatar of the Guardian connecting onto the Sicilian. The taunt has been done, but he will be able to make an escape. Gatokacha quite over initiating the godlike coming up from that Beatrix. I guess she is already on those 80 stacks. Her damage is absolutely ridiculous. She is trying to aim a sniper in there, and she will be able to connect, but still no kills by far. But the base is wide open. They should be locking into the base, and Alpha will be taken down onto the process, but the base is wide open. Beatrix is still alive, and Team Red, team it was not Radiance Esports. Team Red will be able to secure that victory for themselves, and that is going to be Team Ego Esports getting the lead with 0.
Ego Esports at the match point, and Radiance is also there. Let's see, it's going to be a reverse sweep or it's going to be epic comeback, and the stage is set. So let the draft begin.
So we are here onto the band sections right now, and looking at the bands, they are just going with the regular bands. We are seeing the Katukacha this time getting banned out. They don't want to deal with that, but Team Ego Esports are locking in the Matilda once again for themselves, and Matilda quite really worked out quite really well for them. So they are instantly locking in the Matilda instead of giving it to Indians, and going for the Matilda. They were able to land up those combos, and she was quite fighting for their side as well. So that is quite a safe pick for them. That is one of their comfort picks, I would say. So yep, that is pretty much it. But for the side of Team Radiance, we are seeing an early Arlott pick coming up, and we are yet to see where this Arlott is going to go, because he is kind of a flex pick. He can go to the EXP or even onto the roam. So we are yet to see where this Arlet is going to be heading to. But that that Arlet will be followed up with the Jushin pick coming up. Even though Jushin got quite of an adjustments, quite of a nerves, but still she is quite decent and she can be quite menacing to that Alpha if her positioning is quite well, and as well as that Crimson Beacon, as well as those poking combos coming up from that Jushin lands on, then it would be quite rewarding for them, Asuya.
Absolutely, but at the same time, just look at that. Toby has already prioritized on that Moscow in the first phase. A really, really, kind of a weird pick, but at the same time, considering that Moscow was banned in the last game, I think they feared the same thing happening again, and it might be a really comfort pick for him. So yeah, he just decides to take up that spot with that Moscow, and at the same time, we do see a lot of options still open. Two of our assassins, Ling and Hayabusa, are yet to be picked up. So I do not know, Itami. Do you think will they be banned out in this phase? Since look at that, Super Saiyan has already gone in for Nathan.
Yep, and if you go for the Nathan, then definitely you should be banning out the Lolita. But I don't think Lolita is going to be picked, considering they have already picked out the Matilda. And Nathan is really Nathan is a really good marksman. Actually, he can deal the magic damage, and as he gets his power spikes from the mid to the late game, after getting his core items, he could be quite menacing. It only needs a really one good initiation for them in order can he has the ability to wipe out in an entire 1v5, but they will require a really good initiations, and I guess that Sicilian ban is one of the respect ban, considering how menacing that Sicilian was from the side of Team Ego Esports on the last game. And yep, they have decided to ban the Sicilian this time. So I guess from the side of Team Ego Esports, they are going to go with the jungler ban. That can be the Hayabusa or even the Fanny. Yep, that Fanny. From the side of Team Radiance, there might be a Fanny user, so they have decided to go for the safe pick, and they have decided to ban out the Fanny. There are other options as well, such as the Ling, the Hayabusa. So we are yet to see what the ban is going to be, but I mostly predict that is going to be another jungler ban coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, Itami, just look at that. Radiance, they have quite a lot of CC right now, owing to the Arlot, owing to the Zushin. I think the combination between these two will be quite devastating. And if you top it off with a Carmela, it will be insane. So I hope to see a Carmela ban incoming, but I don't think so. They will be. It's like they have kind of forgotten a queen who is in the meta right now. But yes, at the same time, I really, really believe that they need to do something. Someone pick up someone to shut down that Zushin, because if they do not, he will be that bone of contention into those team fights. And just look at that, Itami. The Carmela has been banned off because I think they kind of predicted that.
That might be the case actually, Asuya, and the Sicilian as well as the Carmilla getting banned out. There will be no Sicilian Carmilla coming up. And yep, from the side of Team Radiance, we are yet to see the pick coming up. That is going to be either the jungler or the roamer or even an EXP laner, because Arlet can be played as a roamer as well. But mostly I do see him going on to the EXP lane, and after his mana removal, he is quite menacing. But Arlet can he has some kind of counters as well onto the EXP lane. So if Team Ego Esports are able to get his counter, that could give him a hard time onto the lane. Then it could be quite troubling for that Arlet. But those two mana removal heroes we recently got onto this patch, the Grok as well as the Arlet, are getting picked. And Hiroshi is going to be the roamer most probably, but Grok can be played on the EXP as well. But I'm predicting this Grok has been picked to be played as a roamer. And the Hyros is also open for the side of Team Ego Esports. So we might be seeing EXP Hylos coming up.
Well, I really, really believe that he is in the EXP lane if he's picked up, because they already do have that Matilda, and yes, she will be supporting into the mid lane and she will be the roamer here. But at the same time, I did see a Louis being picked up, and yes, if she is picked up, it will be quite a nice composition, Itami, because she can just teleport from behind, and meanwhile, Hylas and Alpha are trying to soak up that damage, trying to bait out all the ultimates and kills. She can just teleport behind that Zushin or maybe somewhere nearby that Nathan and take them down. But instead, they go in for an Odette. This is my first time seeing an Odette into the tournament, Itami. So, what do you think? Is she a good pick here, considering the R Lot and also the Zushin?
We are going to see the dance of the swans coming up actually, and that is going to be the Odette. And her, like, I have even seen people play her with the glowing wand as well as the sky piercer combo, and that damage is absolutely disgusting if you don't have the radiant armor and the or even the Athena shield for yourselves. And if there is a really good initiation, but maybe we might be seeing the flying Odette ultimate, the swan song, actually, because of the Matilda, followed by that guiding, followed by the Matilda combo, as well as that Odette ultimate combo. That can be one of the case we might be seeing a flying Odette swan song coming up. But from the side of team Radiance, that is going to be the Julian. And going for the last pick, Julian is quite valid, I would say. But if you ask me about the composition, which draft do I like more, then definitely I'm going to be picking Ego Esports once again. They have the beefy type of composition too. They have the damage dealer, the Moscow for themselves, and they have a ridiculous burst damage kind of dealer that is going to be the Odette. But I'm not going to be biased, and we are proceeding on to the another match, game number 2. This is going to be between Team Radiance going up against Team Ego Esports. This time, Team Ego Esports are on the match point, and all they gotta do is win this match in order to secure a semi-final spot for themselves. And here we go into the land of dawn.
Well, Itami, if you ask me, since you are siding with Ego, let me side for the other team. But at the same time, yes, I really do believe that both the teams are quite balanced because they do have that late game insurance. But at the same time, Hunter on that Julian is a really great pick right there because just Julian just needs to be level 3 and he can start snowballing the entire game. Meanwhile, Alpha is also really good when it comes to the early game. So I think at this point it just remains that which team can support the games much better, and both the gold lanes will be scaling off in for the other team. But at the same time, yes, I really do believe that both the teams are quite balanced because they do have that late game insurance. But at the same time, Hunter on that Julian is a really great pick right there because just Julian just needs to be level 3 and he can start snowballing the entire game. Meanwhile, Alpha is also really good when it comes to the early game. So I think at this point it just remains that which team can support the games much better, and both the gold lanes will be scaling off into the late game. And so yeah, not much will be happening, but both the junglers have started.
That Arlott is looking quite low already into the start of the game, and Hylos is being quite poking to him. Look at him just emoting and trying to do those recall taunts. And Alpha will be like Alpha as well as the Julian will just try to get level. Like Julian actually can do his initiation as well as his fight as soon as he gets level 3 like the Roger, but still he needs to get quite of his farm in order to be quite dominant onto the field. So I guess they will just be trying on to focus onto their objectives for now. But the Julian trying to make an initiation, the Alpha chart has been used out actually to make a retreat instead of initiating, and the turtle will be spawning onto the next second. So yeah, take it from here.
Well, yes, absolutely. But just look at the top lane. Are not looking to be in a bad position. He is using his resources. He is using his lifesteal. But just look at the damage incoming from the Hylos because see, he is level 3. Matilda has also joined in. What a great, rotations coming from both the teams right now. And I think as the turtle spawns, I really, really hope to see the mages at level 4 because Float above all is still level 3. And Hunter has already started poking onto that turtle. Alpha is also there dealing some damage. Both the teams looking strong, looking for an opportunity to take someone down.
Yep, and the turtle dance is still going on. We are yet to see that Julian will be able to secure that turtle for himself, but the fight is coming up. Matilda was able to use that dash, a barely A barely escape for her, and the Grok has not yet stopped. The first blood coming up, Matilda will be taken down onto the process. Lemon will be taken down. The double kill coming up from that Julian once again, but the Swan Songs as well. Oh my god, the Swan Songs from that Odette was able to secure that kill. That was a 2 for 2 trade, but Arlott with the secure, like with the clearance, he was able to get that Odette, and that was a 2 for 3 trade. They were able to get that turtle for themselves, and that was quite a trade, I would say. If that Audit was not there for that follow up, then definitely it would have been quite favoring for the side of Team Radiance.
Well, yes, absolutely, and that's why the mage needs to prioritize to get to level 4 before the turtle spawns and the turtle has been started. And since both the mages were still level 3, especially that Odette, if she was level 4 a bit earlier, she could use that uh, song of the swans early, and yes, there would be little less casualties, but withstand is done. But at the same time, just look at that. I have seen Zushin, really playing it really annoying, trying to annoy a lot. But at the same time, I do see this Zushin playing a bit passive. She's kind of behind the team fights because most of the Zushins are right there trying to take the initiative, Satami.
Nathan using his ultimate in order to escape. No trades has been done actually in there, but in terms of the goal lead, Team Red are quite the leading team. Team Radiance are actually quite leading game on game right now, and maybe they might be able to pull off a game 3 for themselves, unless if they are able to maintain those objectives, if they are they able to make those execution and those really good plays, then team uh, Ego Esports might be having a hard time onto this game, and the turtle has already been spawned. And I think Team Ego Esports will not waste any time. But the glorious pathway coming up from that Hylos, followed by the final slash, the swan songs coming from that Odette, and this time the retribution once again being secured by that Julian. He hasn't been stopping yet. He is trying to make another fight, and the double kill coming up from him, a killing spree, and that is a 3 for 1 trade. They were able to get that turtle and onto the early as well as the mid phase of the game. Julian's damage is quite scaling. He was able to get down 2 turtles for himself, and he was able to get that objectives as well as those kills. So he will be quite menacing actually onto the if this follows up, and then definitely he will be quite really annoying for the side of Team Ego Esports onto the late phases of the game.
Well, absolutely, and I do see Lemon moving ahead. 2 people, 3 people right down in the bot lane. They are looking for that macro. They are looking for that objective. They have taken the first tier turret down from the bot lane. And at the same time, Itami, this is what I was talking about. This is what Julian is best at level 3. He can already.
Oh my god, the swan songs, what Julian was taken down. Julian was taken down this time. This Odette's damage is going to be quite annoying. The retribution being used up actually by that Alpha, but Arlott was able to make that escape with his S2, and you know that was a 1 for 0 trade. Actually, the jungler has been fallen off, but the Alpha charge, he was trying to get that Arlott out of there, but he was not able to do so. They will actually will be able to get that tower for themselves, at least for now. But I guess the match is looking quite equal. The Julian with a really good play and the double kill coming up from him. Man, oh man, this Julian is he is all locked in. He doesn't want, he won't go down without a fight, and he is getting those kills for himself as well as for his team. He was able to get those 2 turtles, and this time I think they are still Team Red are on a better position to be contesting for the turtle as well. The final slash coming up from that Arlott, and Alpha will be on a bad position, but okay, he will just be able to make a retreat, and I don't think he should be contesting for the turtle. He doesn't have the vision, and yep, Team Red will be able to secure this turtle once again. That is going to be the third turtle actually for them.
Well, yes, absolutely, Dami. And you know what I was saying 2 fights ago? That Julian is best at this thing because he can just snowball the game when he is level 3. And yes, he is dealing a lot of damage. He is executing his combos up perfectly. As well as that support coming in from the entire team is also doing great. At Arlott is doing great. Team Ego does have a really good combination. Just look at that. If we look at the equipments, Moscow already on his Trinity, but at the same time, we do see two of the dominants coming in from the Arlot as well as the Grok, and I do see Lemon in a bad position. He will be looking to escape, and that's what I was talking about. That Team Ego is really, really good when it comes to ganking together. They are doing a really great job, and Julian knows whom to prioritize. He's always locking down the squishies. He's making sure to use his knock up when the ultimate is popped up from that Odette.
Yep, and the glorious pathway being used up from that Hylos as well. Being no trades have been done yet, but in terms of the goal lead as well as those objectives, team blue actually quite have the more towers, but in terms of the goal lead, team red has the more advantage. And as soon as those initiations are coming up from both of the side of those teams, we are seeing at least it is like a 2 for 3 trade, a 3 for 2 trade. So the match is quite equal. But in terms of the kills, Team Red are quite leading, and they will be contesting the next Lord. And I think that is going to be a. It won't be an uncontested Lord unless all of the members are going to be fallen off. But that Nathan will be baiting out his ultimate. No trades has been done as well this time, and yep, that is pretty much it. Oh, the glorious pathway actually coming up from that high loss. The Lord has been actually spawned. They are just baiting each other's resources at this point, and they are not even over initiating any team fight. Considering if one or even two members are fallen off, but the swan songs coming from that Odette as that Hylos was able to take down the jungler this time. The jungler for the side of Team Red is already down. Rock with the follow-up. The flicker has been baited out. Jushin trying to get that kill onto that Alpha. Alpha is trying to charge, and with the Alpha charge, Jushin has been taken down. And the glorious pathway being used by that Hylos once again. And Arlot was able to make a really low HP retreat with the help of his flicker.
Well, I think finally now, when it is 9 minutes into the game, the goal lead is almost equalized. But I have seen the same thing happening even in the first game, Itami, because one thing happened, and all of a sudden the Lord was taken down, and it was a 180-degree turn for the losing team. Now they were at the winning end, and yes, this has happened once again, just when we thought that Ego was doing quite well. But just look at that now. The things have just fallen off. The Lord has been taken, the first Lord secured by the blue team. And yes, things are looking good for them right now. And I really believe, that Odette needs to take up that winter crown because she is getting distracted a lot. Her ultimate is getting stopped by that Orlot, but also that CC coming in from the Zushin.
Definitely, Asuya. She should be getting the winter crown as soon as possible. They are just like it is quite hard to predict as well, because both of those teams are only mostly baiting out the ultimates coming up from both the side of those heroes. So it is like kind of hard to give another prediction what the next fight is going to be. But the glorious pathway again being baited out, the spear of destruction connecting onto nobody. Moscow was trying to make another teleport play, but he won't be able to do so for now. Matilda actually going for the glowing wand once again. The spear of alpha being connecting on to nobody. It has been baited out once again. He should be quite thankful that the Spear of Alpha's ultimate cooldown is not that much, so he is able to spam it. But the final slash coming up from that Arlord, and this is what I was mentioning. Like, even though there are team fights going on, there is no trades by far. Both of the teams are playing it quite in a disciplined way. The glorious pathway once again being used by Red High Loss, connecting on to nobody. That won't be able to get that trade, but this time finally Odette getting his hands on that Nathan, and that was a 1-for-0 trade. They were able to get down the Lord, and I think both of those teams will be requiring another Lord in order to progress further and try to end this game.
Well, yes, absolutely. And the guiding wind coming from the Matilda is doing a great job. But just look at that back door coming from that Alpha, taking the squishy down, Itami.
Yep, and the double kill coming up from that Moskov. That was actually a 3-for-0 trade, and Team Blue are quite pulling off onto this game. They have onto the mid game composition when the Julian was getting his spikes we thought that Team Red might be able to make it a 1-1, but the match is still not over. But looking at the game right now, Julian was able to get that kill onto that Odette this time. Linderground has been acquired by him. They will be forced to retreat. Julian hasn't stopped down yet, but the Crimson Beacon coming up from that Jushin. This time Julian will be taken down, and Arlott hasn't been stopping yet as well. That Matilda should be just retreating, and he is able to do so, and that Moskov will be able to get that kill onto that Arlott. Once again, the Spear of Destruction connecting onto that Grok, and with the follow-up, he is just diving in. Jushin might be taken down as well. Oh my god, he should have just waited for that Hylos to take that damage from that crystal. That crystal was the one who took that Moskov actually down.
Well, right now, the red team is kind of secured inside that box. Team Radiance have been left to their resources. Only two of their inhibitors remaining at this point. They are looking to be in a bad position as most of it was quite a wipeout. And I think, this 13-minute Lord, a really heavy Lord, will be marching down to their base. But Julian is trying to make his way. I think it is not a good option because just look at that, Itami.
Yep, the biggest pathway coming up. Matilda is able to get that jungler down once again. The Lord has already been taken down from the side of the blue team, and I guess all they got to do now is to sing those lanes. This will be a really tough defense unless there is a really good wild charge or that initiation kind of play coming up from that Grok. And Nathan with the really good follow up, trying to wipe out 3 or 4 members. That might only be one of those cases where they might be able to defend it this time, because this is going to be an evolved lord, and this is going to be a really tough defense for the side of the red team.
Well, yes, Team Radiance looking to be in a bad spot right there, and Lucian's ultimate has already been baited off as the Lord marches down from the mid lane. It is looking quite tough, but they do have that Nathan. Nathan will be able to defend, but just look at the side lanes. The Glorious Pathway has also been deployed, Itami.
Oh, Arlott has been fallen off, and the kill. Oh my god, the swan song's coming up from that Odette. The follow up coming up. That is going to be a triple kill, and the base is wide open. And Team Ego Esports wasting no time, getting that game done. Even though that Julian was getting his fights, it was not enough for them. And Team Ego Esports will be qualifying for the semi-finals. And I guess the MVP for this game is going to be Alpha. And the Alpha charges as well as those initiations came up from him was quite rewarding for the side of Team Ego Esports. We did thought onto the early to mid phase, Julian was getting his power spike. He was able to get that kills for himself, but still, it was still not enough to in order to be securing the victory for themselves. We thought we might see a game three, but no, onto the mid to late phases of the game, they've fallen off. And I guess what made them fall off was their executions coming up from the side of Team Ego Esports. The Matilda combo as well as that Swan Songs was able to deal some decent amount of damage, and they were completely fallen off as soon as the team fight started.
Absolutely, and I really, I was expecting to see some wild charges, great gameplay coming from that Grog, but he was kind of left redundant. So, Shade, what do you have to say in this game?
And thank you, Castor, for breaking down this wonderful game. And congratulations, Ego Esports, going to the semifinals to face against the team that are waiting on. And Casters, I have a question for you. What mistakes do you think the Radiants made to lose this game? I think not banning the Matilda was one of the reason. What do you guys think?
Well, if you ask me, they were doing quite well in the early game, but then suddenly it kind of, this game snowballed against them where that, damage spike came in from that Odette and they weren't able to take her down. At first, Julian was trying to just knock her up when she was using her ultimate, but then it didn't happen. At the same time, Alpha doing that damage, and of course, just look at it's late game almost now. So Matilda will be providing those heals and those shields, and not to mention that immense damage coming from that Moscow, along with that soaking of damage from that Hylos. Itami, what do you think?
Definitely, Asuya. And even like the draft was not bad actually from the side of Team Radiance as well, but their execution was one of the reasons why they ended up losing the game. even though they did try the Julian onto the early as well as the mid phases of the game, he was dealing some decent amount of damage. He was making those initiations, and as well as he was able to get that two totals as well actually for his team, but it was still not enough. Onto the mid to late phase of the game, it was like the Julian. It was only like the Julian who was dealing some decent amount of damage, and he was making those fights, and the other members, they were not able to contribute much as they were expected to do so. So that is one of the reasons why they ended up losing the series. I was expecting we would be seeing a match number three coming up.
Okay, guys, I have another question for you. So, can you guys share today's match that gives you chill or particularly exciting part that was to cast?
By far, I would say, when I saw that Odette pick, I thought that we are going to see the Swan songs as well as that Matilda, Matilda guiding wind combo coming up. Then that would have been quite a play. But that Odette was actually getting picked off as soon as she used her ultimate. I was like expecting to be this match to be a really hyped up match, but it was just a decent match to be honest, and it was quite exciting, but it was not up to the expectations when I saw what I predicted from the draft, actually.
Okay, guys, so I have another question also. So, what player do you think has the biggest impact in this game, and why do you think so?
For me, it was the Matilda actually. For the side of Team Ego Esports, it was the Matilda because she was making those initiations for her team. And the most exciting part about her gameplay was her build actually. She didn't rely on to those defense items onto the early phases. She got the flask of the Oasis first. After that, instead of maybe the dominance eyes or another defense item, actually, she went for the glowing one, and she was following it up with the enchanted talisman, and she was not onto that. She was playing it like more of a mage assassin type of Matilda, and like she was able to make those initiations too for her team, and that guiding wind as well as those dashes was able to save that alpha as well as her other teammates so many times. What do you think, Asuya?
And
That was one of my MVPs, I would say.
Well, I definitely agree with you, Itami, because I also believe that Matilda should be the one taking our highest praises because her guiding vein was absolutely beautiful. The way she was providing those engages as well as that path to disengage, especially towards that alpha because he was in the forefront. So yeah, a really good combinations coming from both of them, and we saw the same thing happening even in the previous game. So yeah, and um not much of a difference though. At the same time, Shade, what do you think?
well, I think they picked the Matilda as the first pick even in the game too. Matilda was a game changer pick for them because of Matilda, they with the guiding wind, they were able to engage and as well as escape most of the ultimates coming from the team Radiant. So Matilda did a game changer, and the water damage was really insane. Even before the previous game, Sicilian damage was also insane. So they were little bit of cornered because of their picks from coming from the draft. And guys, I have another question also because you guys are saying about the draft. So I have a question like, what are the strategies do you think is crucial during the drafting phase? Like how it might affect the game for the both teams? Because we have seen a lot of draft, but here we see only the Matilda and Alpha are the most picked. So how do you guys think about that?
They relied more onto their comfort picks instead of following that meta. Even though Matilda is one of the best heroes onto this current patch, they relied onto those heroes they are more comfortable and familiar playing with. So that was, I guess, they had more synergy with the Matilda as well as that Alpha. So we did see them onto both of those games, and we might be seeing them another soon on to the second semifinals as well. So the quarterfinal phase is already over. We will be back with semifinals phase as soon as possible tonight itself. So Shade and Asaya, what else do you have to say before we end it?
Okay, that was amazing answers coming from you both, Azia and Itami. Thank you, casters, for breaking down this game once again. And also, guys, please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord. to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup, and the link is in the description. Also, there is a free epic skin giveaway is going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN and your favorite team in the chat box, and the winners will be announced soon.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway. Today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the skin. Free the skin. Free the skin. Give it to me now.
Wait, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. Your team is picking.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish
enemy
the
is
shadows
picking.
that plague this world.
Be ashamed
Play
for
the
not trusting.
hero.
Please pick a
I will
hero.
be the truth this world desperately needs.
True love is like blood. Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise.
The enemy
for yours
is picking.
truly.
Shadows of security! Sanjo!
Minotaur
Please
will
pick a
finish
hero.
off what was left undone.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
First rule around here: break
The
all
enemy
the
is
rules.
picking.
I rule what I see through my scope.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Happy birthday,
Ults
MLBB!
deployed!
In the name of the Immortal, evil will be routed. I shall build the world with peace. My vigilance. can enjoy the tales of when there is peace. Divine wrath! I could use a hot bath right about now.
Launch attack!
What legendary work. Enjoying the breeze with some fine tea. What more could one ask? My ascension.
Ult is ready.
Behold my ascension. I know a night of hot springs will wash away weariness.
Request backup.
Only when there is peace can the heart truly be free.
An enemy has been slain.
No glory to compare to the splendors of this world.
Ally has been slain. You destroyed a turret.
We can enjoy the tales of heroism when there is peace. I shall enjoy all the things once my vigil is over.
Launch attack. Attack the turtle.
I see no fear.
An ally has slain the turtle. Double kill. Launch attack. Request backup.
Move without flaw. Strike without hesitation.
Ult is not ready.
It's the people's fate that allows me to be their guardian.
Enemy double kill. Okay.
When the people cry out in suffering, I shall answer.
The enemy has slain the turret.
What legendary Only when there is peace can the heart truly be free. Enjoying the breeze.
An enemy has been slain.
It's the people's fate that allows
Your team destroyed a turret.
move without flaw, strike without
You destroyed a turret. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain.
Behold my ascension!
Killing spree. Gather up the Lord.
When there is peace.
Gather up the Lord. You destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Ally has slain Lord.
Clear the way!
Mega kill.
It's the people's fate that allows me to be their guardian. of strength. Enjoying the breeze with some leaves. What more do you want to do?
Battle spell is ready. Ally has been slain. Unstoppable! Initiate retreat.
I shall enjoy all the
Our
world.
turret has been destroyed. Monster kill. Victory!
Please ban a hero. Your team is banning. The enemy is picking.
Still waters run deep.
Your team is picking.
Play together.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish
The
the
enemy
shadows
is
that
picking.
plague this world.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
I do what
Please
I want
pick a
to
hero.
do.
highway. Always on the way.
The enemy is picking.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Chivalry is dead, and
Please pick a hero.
Fast. Alpha is online.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Half-back. Recharged. Alpha, standing by. Saber.
Good game!
A clumsy work.
Request backup! Request backup! Request backup! Gather at the turtle!
Trapped by no flesh or blood.
Good game!
No other way than the Alpha way. Motion synchronization complete. No other way.
The enemy has slain the turtle. Been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
What are you to me, Beta? Initiate strategy sequence.
Our turret is under attack. Gather up the turtle! The enemy has slain the turtle.
Saber. A clumsy work in progress. What are you? In progress.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Trapped by no flame.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Our turret is under attack. Your team destroyed a turret!
I am the true model number 1. I am not human, but something.
Your team destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Charged. Alpha, standing by.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
To me. Beta. No other way than the Alpha way.
Thank you.
Log up.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Death.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
I am not human, but something. By no flesh or blood.
The enemy has slain Lord. We're behind in gold. Initiate retreat! Enemy dominating! Thank you. Good game.
Julian is trying to make his way. I think it is not a good option because just look at that, Itami.
Yup, the biggest pathway coming up. Matilda is able to get that jungler down once again. The Lord has already been taken down from the side of the blue team, and I guess all they got to do now is to sing those lanes. This will be a really tough defense unless there is a really winter crown as soon as possible. They are just like it is quite hard to predict as well because both of those teams are only mostly baiting out the ultimates coming up from both the side of those heroes. So it is like kind of hard to give another prediction what the next fight is going to be, but the glorious pathway again being baited out, the spear of destruction connecting onto nobody. Moskov was trying to make another teleport play, but he won't be able to do so for now. Matilda actually going for the glowing wand once again, the spear of alpha being connecting on to nobody. It has been baited out once again. He is quite like he should be quite thankful that the Spear of Alpha's ultimate cooldown is not that much, so he is able to spam it, but the final slash coming up from that Arlord. And this is what I was mentioning. Like, even though there are team fights going on, there is no trades by far. Both of the teams are playing it quite in a disciplined way. The glorious pathway once again being used by Red High Loss, connecting on to nobody. That won't be able to get that trade, but this time finally Odette getting his hands on that Nathan, and that was a 1 for 0 trade. They were able to get down the Lord, and I think both of those teams will be requiring another Lord in order to progress further and try to end this game.
Well, yes, absolutely. And the guiding wind coming from the Matilda is doing a great job. But just look at that back door coming from that Alpha, taking the squishy down, Itami.
Yep, and the double kill coming up from that Moscow. That was actually a 3 for 0 trade, and Team Blue are quite pulling off onto this game. They have onto the mid game composition when the Julian was getting his spikes. We thought that Team Red might be able to make it a 1-1, but the match is still not over. But looking at the game right now, Julian was able to get that kill onto that Odette this time. Winter Crown has been acquired by him. They will be forced to retreat. Julian hasn't stopped down yet, but the Crimson Beacon coming up of that Jushin. This time Julian will be taken down, and Arlott hasn't been stopping yet as well. That Matilda should be just retreating, and he is able to do so, and that Moskov will be able to get that kill onto that Arlott once again. The Spear of Destruction connecting onto that Grok, and with the follow-up, he is just diving in. Jushin might be taken down as well. Oh my god, he should have just waited for that Hylos to take that damage from that crystal. That crystal was the one who took that Moskov actually down.
If they are going in for a Bane, but again, they are still hovering over a Bane or a Fanny, and Grimmy FX locks in that Fanny. Oh, this is a challenge to Loopsy guys. Loopsy guys, who is very well onto that Fanny. I have seen him fly around the map, and within seconds he is in another lane. So I want to see how team on Zohunt, sorry, on discount will be capitalizing the Fanny and the other picks as well. There is this possibility, that not a possibility, but the Brody really has to snowball the mid game to the late game to actually pick off and actually try to eliminate the members of Team Zohan, because the stakes are very high right now for both of the teams. If Team Zohan wins, yes, directly going into the finals and try to battle it out. And if Team on discount loses, it is over for them. They are going back home. Now, Team on discount, they know that the stakes are high and they really have to focus on that.
Absolutely. And looks like the last pick is going to be the Phobius. Hovering between the Alert and the Phobius. Alert could have been a good option as well. But they need someone to be much more sustaining. To because Valentina could take the Tigreal ult, you need someone to cancel that out immediately. But yeah, the draft is in progress, and Peachy, team do you think has a better draft?
Oh, I'm again leaning towards Team Zohan because of that combo coming in from Tigreal and Vexana. I know that the synergy between Family Problem and Jonathan is quite high, so I might think that they would be pull it off. But there is this Fanny threat as well. But before I jump into my point, ladies and gentlemen, you gamers, we are into the land of Dawn, and the match has begun. We will be coming back shortly. This is just a very short pause. Now, coming back to my point, there is the Fanny threat always there to the Vexana. If the Vexana is thrown away to the death counter, I mean the death time counter before the team fight starts, I think it will be beneficial for team on discount.
Yep, totally agree with you on that. And looking at the laning, it's gonna be Brody against that Moscow lane. PG. Moscow is definitely gonna need some help. In the early stages of the game, Tigreal has to make that rotations on top, on the top side. Turtle is gonna be spawning in the bottom side of the map here in the EXP lane. Uh, it all depends on who gets their ult fast.
Oh, yes, that definitely. There was this retribution gap we did see into the first game between both the jugglers. Now again, you have that link. You have the Tempest of Blade as well. So there is a high chance that Loopsy guys will be the one winning this out. But again, let's not belittle Fanny as well. Fanny is quite fast and she has that early game presence.
Yep, and as we can see, Teal is making his way towards the top side of the map. He was inspecting the buff there, uh, giving the information to his team, which buff started. And now they know that he's gonna be for that blue buff. Looks like we might see some, buff invasions coming here. They are gonna, they have to try their best to deny the blue buff. Meanwhile, Tigreal, Jonathan did push that buff, but Fanny was there in the vicinity. He manages to flicker out as well, but I think he'll be punished for. Yep, and
Oh,
that kill is gonna be Brody.
Oh, Sintu Kumar picking up that kill. That was a quite quick reflex coming in, knowing that the Tigreal was just trying to escape, even though the Valentina couldn't actually was not able to catch the Tigreal. On to the other hand, the rotation is all set. These players are just swarming up. They are grouping up to get that second kill. Look at the Fanny flying in with three cables and two cables. Finds nothing, goes back.
Yep, I think the attribution was there to secure the crab. Meanwhile, Ling coming in for Tho manages to get it. Some pokes coming in from Khalid. Khalid as a roamer, he is tanky, but he's giving you a lot of pokes as. So you have to make sure your HP is there for the turtle fight. Meanwhile, looks like we're gonna be seeing some engages coming in the turtle lane.
Okay, the river area is definitely occupied by both the teams. Looks like the mage has given up her mid lane just to let Khalid go level 4 right before the turtle. The turtle has spawned. This is going to be quite a good fight coming here. I want to see a lot of blood shedded here. I want to see that 4v4 or probably a 5v5 because I am looking at a Brody who has come to the mid lane or possibly might join the team fight as well.
Be there, he just has to get his ultimate on the spot, so he'll be there in that fight if required. Meanwhile, the Age is on there,
Oh.
and manages to escape that, but the counter ultimate barging in, coming in from the Gato, an amazing coming in, and with that, we are in a technical pause. That was a very interesting team fight just unfolded before our PC.
Definitely, Marcus. That Avatar of Guardian connecting with the implosion, two different teams synergizing so well. But I want to see who will be the into the losing end right now. Their team Zohunt were almost were caught into that team fight.
Yep, and you can see the HPs right now. Jonathan pretty low. Uh, I not able to pick out that, but yeah, they are very low on the HP. Total fight still be on. Uh, I feel like Turtle might be secured by on discount PG.
Oh, highly possible. They are into the winning end right now. The early game presence is quite high. I'm even looking at a Brody coming in all the way from the top lane just to make sure that the teams will be securing that turtle into their hands. Because last into the last game, Team Zohunt were smart enough to pick up that turtle and even out the gold, even though they were losing the early game. So that was a very smart move coming in. Now, other than that, I want to see what will happen. Look, and with that, the match will be resuming.
Yep, and the turtle fight is still on. Fovi in, going on with his ultimate, secures the kill on the Valentina, but he's gonna be punished for that engage there. And yeah, an easy turtle for the side of one discount.
Oh, definitely a very easy turtle.
Oh, that
Look at that.
ultra win. Moscow.
Uh, okay, close call, close call. Look at that. Ling was just a second late. He would be missing out onto that retribution. Now, Moscow is quite farm, don't you think so? He was there trying to take down that gold shield previously. Look at him sweeping up almost like 80% of the gold.
Yup, and on has realized it, and they're making the rotation gank on that
And,
Moscow very soon.
mhm. And you
Uh,
have, team on discount have picked up a Khalid against a Tigreal. That's quite a bold move that teams on discount have put up for us. Look at that. Oh, Fanny going in the spear of misery onto her. She will be pushed back and disengage.
yup, and looks like we might see a team happening in the side. Phobius might be looking for an engage here.
Okay. Fovi is coming right from the bot lane. He is
Exactly.
there to provide a lot of support to his team. Okay, there we go. Look at that. The Tigreal quite looking in very low right now. The Raging Sandstorm coming into the play. It does stun out the
Wow.
Tigreal, but he's tanky enough to take all those damage.
I love the discipline coming in from the Khalid there. Normally players just all that and seeing the HP on the Tigreal, they would just spam the first kill and try to get kill, but he planned immediately, just ignoring the and attention is still the top side. Fanny just not getting to go and lock into that Moscow. He's using his stun very efficiently.
I do agree with you, Marcus. They are capitalizing those skills to their perfect advantage, which is looking good. But now the question again comes: will there be a retribution gap? The second turtle is on. This time, the team fight would be executed. Team Zohunt will be making sure that they're playing a little safe. They have the Vexana dealing damage from the back line. The turtle dances. Both the EXP laners are there. Were trying to get that dominance.
Yup, and looks like the turtle engage is on again. Tigreal trying to zone someone out. They need to be careful with all these ults coming in. And
Oh,
Phobius going in for that initial engage, and the fight is. And see what happens here. There's another fight happening in the mid lane between the jungler and poking each other out. And Phobius barely surviving it. Very less things again, and that's coming in. Popped up and the kill on the Valentina. Will he survive? Okay, yeah, he did. He did survive with a very.
what an HP left to the lane. Oh my god, that was a good fast hand Tempest of Blade coming in. But he was able to manage to catch Gloom, which was very good. But the torn apart memory, will it be ending the Vexana? But Vexana still survives. She's trying to escape, and there we go. She escaped successfully. There is this
Wow.
infernal evil play coming in as well onto the Gatotkacha. Will this turtle go into the hands of Team on discount, or will it be the Link? Because okay, there is this Tigreal getting petrified right there into the hands of Valentina. Goes back.
That's gonna be another objective secured here from the Pondus. So everything has been going really well so far, but the top side, Moscow managed to get that turret while on discount was focused on objective there, the turtle that they, lacking in the previous game. They couldn't get a single turtle. But yeah, there go pay the turret, and looks like a potential gank setup here in the top side of the map. See what happens here. Moscow smart, he did not go to his lane. He decided to farm a bit first, but looks like he might be caught. Does he know that they are camping there for him?
Okay, okay, but look at that the attempt to catch a Fanny, two of the ultimates used coming from Tigreal as well as Vexana. Eternal Guard in the cooldown right now. This is going to be quite problematic for the Fanny now. Sorry, not for the Fanny, but the Vexana. Again, both the teams are swarming up near the river area, the mid area. They are trying to find that window of opportunity. Before this, we just seen that the Ling and the Katotkacha, so not the Gaturkasa, but the Phobius were there to.
Wow.
Oh, okay, finally gets the kill. Finally.
Yup, Barris just dive in this, one shot, Vexana. Uh, but yeah, Peachy, as we are progressing towards the mid game, the item will
Mm-hmm.
be showing its, powers right now. And what do you think? Okay.
Oh, Team Zohunt, I think their power spike will be up as well. And even on the side of Team on discount, the Gatot Kacha, as we proceed towards the mid game to the late game, there is a lot of possibilities of team fight. Look at that. The Mosso getting ganked so badly. The sliver of HP left. He blinks away, but okay. The fear of destruction used, trying to distract, trying to get them. But Phobius again engages with the infernal evil. The Avatar of Guardian used in a very safe distance, trying to escape that abomination coming in from Phobius. But again, teams are looking for an engage. There is this team, Zohunt, waiting, lurking around.
Yup, and as we are prepared for the first lot we're having here, we're seeing Fanny with that push, and we are going to be seeing do that a lot. That's what Fanny do. They can easily split the lane, put that pressure on the opposite lane of the turtle to try and get the position, try and get the map control there. And while in uh, Phobius tanking all that, how much, what's the difference? Well, I really want to see what I that Phobius because he's tanking everything. Like an engage is gonna be coming right now.
Oh, that Thunderbolt is definitely helping him to sustain all the damage. The Raging Sandstorm coming onto the play, onto the Phobius. Phobius looking for taking all the damage. Uses up as the flicker, trying to escape. The torn apart memory coming into the play. Quite not able to connect right there. The Lord is up. This is the very early Lord, the 8 minute, the level 1 Lord. Quite a crucial Lord for both the side because Team Zohan, they are onto the losing side right now. Though the goal difference is not much, but the kill difference, this is like a 50-50 that I'm looking at. On the other hand, the Valentina counter is
Wow.
going in quite good for them.
Yep, and the thing a very good in the Lord area, trying to reset it, trying to get some pickoffs before they really commit it, and looks like a be on the way here. And in Khalid gets picked off immediately, and now the 5v4 situation, they can capitalize on it. Zohan can make the most of it, joins the party as well. Fanny is a bit late to it, but yeah, now looks like the Lord is in the control of Zohan. Let's see if they manage to capitalize on that and take it down with the 4 situation that they have here.
This is a 4v5 situation. The Lord is being taken in from both the sides. Look at Gloom will be taken down into the hands of Tigreal this time. Wait a minute. Look at Garutkacha looking very low right now. He is still providing a zone for their team, which is quite good. But Fanny coming in with the cables. Looks like Luxie guys will be the one popping his retribution, trying to get that Lord, the level 1 Lord secured. But again, Fanny takes up that 4 years right there.
Yup, oh, that was, close call coming in from that Khalid, try to cancel out that recliner. But has turned and he walking down the side of the map. And Moscow is well, he's gonna be trying to get in as much push as possible with the Lord tanking. While in the mid lane, the focus is here as Discount tries to get that there. The mid lane turn is already, Zone is gonna try to not give away that turret easily. Let's see what the most that they take out of this Lord.
Oh, this is quite interesting because team on discount or on a lead right now, even though they lost up the lot. Talking about the goal difference, it is increasing by minute. Team Zohant were able to capitalize a lot of turrets just because of this lot. The level 1 lot being taken up. The Eternal Guard will be missed right here. No knockups given, yet dealing as a support. Oh, wait a minute. The conceal play coming in looks like the Tyrael will be ulting up in Natalia right there. Doesn't connect quite well, and there will be a disengage.
Yeah, failing to kill anyone else, concealer coming in, and the fight on in the mid lane as well. Look at the turrets, PCs lane that's remained for the side of on discount. They haven't lost a in the mid lane. Side turrets, they're down to the hitters.
Oh, Team Zohunt are definitely looking for an engaged team. That's no less for Team on discount as well. Right now, because of that level 1 lord, they were able to get down a lot of turrets. 4 turrets already taken down, and they are right now eyeing that mid lane turret, which is very crucial because once they get it off, it is going to be a pathway for them, going, being Team Zohunt to invade Fanny's buff. Fanny, who has been mercilessly going around the map with the cables, with the cutthroats, onto that Vexana quite a lot of times, is definitely a problem.
Yeah, neither of teams, want to give away that first mid lane turret. They're too fast to defend it. Let's see what happens now. The mid lanes are going in. We might see an engage coming in. Tigreal coming. We might see some coming in from Jonathan, and
Oh,
yes, that's an amazing implosion there. The fight is engage is going in. Fanny swooping in. The damage coming in from Fanny. She managed to secure a lot of kills there at side. But yeah, you can't forget about that Fanny there. You need someone to follow up with your ultimate. Otherwise, Fanny is gonna punish you.
oh, what an implosion play coming in. But sadly, it was Zohunt again to the losing end. 2 members already lost in that skirmish. This is quite looking not good. Again, there is some technical issues. So so stay here, bring in your friends, do share and like as well. Now, Marcus, look at them. Even though that was a very beautiful implosion. Yet Team Zohunt were not able to deliver a lot of damage as they were expecting.
Yep, I'm really curious to see what items the heroes build onto. But yeah, the influence was very the way Tigres went behind and came in quickly. He wanted to be right there when he caught people in ultimate. That should have come immediately, but he just managed to pick off Gloom. Uh, but yeah, damage coming in from Fan. Uh, really good. They manage to turn things around here. This cow have a really good chance on this lot. We can see in the map right now, Fanny is trying to create that pressure in the bot. He's She's gonna be forcing some coming in on the bot side of the map, so that they get the numbers advantage in the lot side. But yeah, what do you think is gonna which team is gonna be in a more favorable spot to get this lord?
As Jonathan is giving a very good implosion, he should, I think, continue with that. But again, they really need to eliminate that Khalid. It's talking about the split push. Both the junglers, the Link, the Fanny, are creating that split push scene for themselves, making sure that they are getting those neutral objectives. But Lupsika is again getting that lot. The Tempest Ray coming into the play along with that cutthroat. Looks like Gloom will be taking down that lane. Another implosion set coming in, but it is not into the favor of on discount. A triple kill into the hands of Moscow. There we go. Oh, wipe out. Oh, not a wipe out, but the Fanny is still alive. Look at that. Fanny is able to try to get that. Oh, the spear of Missy connects onto the wall. The shutdown being into the hands of Moscow. Again, the minions are marching in. The cannon minion is still left. The crystal is left exposed. And this is possibly the end of team on discount and Team Zohunt winning this out. So that means they are going right into the finals, battling it out. What a gameplay coming in from Team Zohan right here. They were able to get that one team fight in their favors and winning the entire match. Now, Numi, were you watching that match?
Oh my god, the match, the teams, Zohan and the one, oh, wait, one discount too. I'm so sorry. I kind of got the team name. So, yes, I mean, I actually thought on discount two, one OT2, they would actually be able to, win this match. They were dominating in the first match, but then I don't know what happened. I think they kind of threw off in the, 12 minutes slot there. And, Ling, who was playing Ling? Loopsy, who was playing Ling. Loopsy stole the Lord. That was pretty impressive. And then I feel like, like Prime played Moscow pretty well too. And well, this match was pretty interesting. Takes the win, and then Peachy, like, were you excited to see this match? Like, did you have, a slightest thought that one on discount two would be able to win the second match?
Man, I had high hopes for on discount into the second match. I have to say that Numi, because they were winning that early game, they were winning that mid game as well, and late game just because of that one wipeout, one
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Northeast Cup top four playoffs for Mizoram. And after such an exhilarating match and a dominating one from the side of Team RRE Zohan, we are back again with another semi-final series. This will be best of three against first Zen, not Gen, Zen, going against Ego Esports. And I'm excited to see because both of them are new faces to me. I have seen them perform in the earlier quarterfinals, but so I'm curious to see what composition and scared, Scared and Numi will be joining us on the caster's desk. And I was actually going to ask you a question first instead of introducing, but so pardon me for that mistake. But anyways, Scared, what are you looking forward to for this tonight's last final series? And you probably maybe you've seen them play, maybe you've not. So give a little bit of your insight.
To be very honest, I really want to see what kind of playstyle now Ego Esports will carry forward because they won against Radiance back in that match number 4 as well, right? So it was pretty exciting to watch, but eventually Ego Esports just pulled off, and now they're up against First Gen, which you mentioned, who won against Determination Crew. Now, that match was again pretty good too, but eventually First Gen just make sure that they're the ones who will move into that semifinals to showcase how classy they were, how dominating this team could be, and the strength and that resilience. So this is going to be a very exciting matchup.
I absolutely agree with you on there, Scared. I'm also looking forward to it. And Numi, are you looking forward to it as well? Anything you want to comment on that?
Well, these two teams are pretty new teams, and I mean, I don't know Scared, and Ray knows them, but I'm pretty excited to know what these two tables bring to the table. I mean, I'm pretty excited to see what these two teams do in this, best of three, and I hope that the one of the best teams go to the finals. So Ray, you can take it.
Yeah, definitely. And we are all the draft phase has already begun. And before that, well, Scared always likes to mention, and I'll just mention it on beforehand. Hopefully, the team with the better river control, as well as the EXP lane, who's actually able to proceed to the team fights earlier, grab that victory. Or we might see, sometimes odds are actually in other people's favor, and there's an epic comeback. So let's see what this game will be up. So, Numi and Scared, I'll be giving it up and take it to the draft. Let's go.
Well, thank you for that, Ray. Thank you for that beautiful introduction and everything, and the team introduction. And it looks like the draft phase has already ended, and the picks are already going on. From Team Ego, Khalid getting banned, Phobius, Chip. All of these are, pretty annoying heroes, and I feel pretty, understandable to get banned. And the team first, then they banning the Ling, the Zushin, the Matilda. Matilda is also getting pretty hyped in this tournament. So, what do you have to say about that, Skid?
It's understandable because again, with how meta is developing, you really need that extra mobility with the Matilda. That guiding winds along with the circling eagle gives you a very good setup potential, and that's one of the main reasons why we are seeing the Matilda being banned out as well. Because again, you don't really want to go up against that kind of early game burst potential, so you just banning it away, making sure that you got the priority. But even after that, you're on the blue side, and man, oh man, this has been just a pretty crazy situation where you've got an alpha as the first pick, leaving away the Suyu. And again, we will be making sure that there's going to be a 2-minute pause right as soon as we enter into the game to make sure that there's some screenshots to confirm that there's
To
everything going
piloting.
smoothly, perfectly. Not exactly, not exactly.
Yeah.
Again, this is gonna make sure all the players are doing pretty well, fine. It's majorly because of the ping
Yeah.
issues as well. You're gonna make sure that there's no ping issue. But all right, coming back into the game, we'll be looking at the draft. We're focusing on to that already. Now there's a Terizla Alpha along with a Moscow, while on the other side there's a Suyu Garod Kacha. You might want to pick up an Aurora right now to counter the dive in that's coming in from first Zen.
Well, that is true. I mean, they have those Suyu and Gacho on it, and I feel like Aurora would go pretty well. And it turns out Harith is going to get picked up by, Ego Esports, and like Harith is pretty good for gold laner. So I am kind of curious if Harith is a gold laner or a mid laner, because right now Harith is getting pretty hyped up for the gold laner, and well, we thought Ego was going to pick up Aurora, and turns out Ego the Aurora, and I'm excited to see what first Zen has to ban. What do you think first Zen needs to ban in order to win it?
They can just eventually ban out. I mean, I don't think so. They're gonna ban out the mid lane. Maybe the EXP. You can take away the Phoebus has been banned out. Maybe, but the Cleave banned out. Maybe an Edith or an Alert that can actually disrupt the rotation of this Terizla into that lane. So again, there's this situation where Super Dominic on the Garotkacha might want to go in that EXP lane itself to match up the Terizla, and Ghatot will have the better rotation. So they're just doubling down onto that mage ban that Ego Esports did. I really kind of expected them to pick the Aurora. I mean, it's going to work in either of these compositions because the other one wants to dive. They want to take those engages. So you really want someone who can stop that pursuit with the frigid glacier, with the frosty winds. But it seems like they're trying to make sure that only one of them gets the priority of the Vixana into the mid lane.
Well, yeah, I mean, Vexan flexing in the tournament. And it turns out like Ego Esports has banned Carmilla. And Carmilla is a pretty good hero. Like it has been, pretty flexed up in this tournament. And I have played Carmilla myself. I am a Carmilla player myself. And I feel like, it's Carmilla with her ultimate, with her curse of blood. It is just amazing to match up with the, combinations with the other team. And it turns out that the first Zen has banned up the Kufra. Well, Kufra ban, kind of, doubting on that scared.
I mean, never really expected that Kufra to be banned out, to be very specific, but it seems
Yeah.
like they've got this dash composition which can be countered, so they're just cutting down the roam possibilities. Maybe they've kind of studied their opponent and this is actually a target ban, so that might be the case. But Louis in the mid lane, I think so that's still a pretty solid idea. You can try and have that entire mid control, but this should be a Vixana pick.
Well,
Not quite sure about the Mincithar.
I mean, the Minsitar, I mean, I don't know. I like Mirror's line, if they kind of sync up together, I feel like that too is going to be a great combo. With his ultimate and Utah, like, what do you think? Like, Utah is going to pick? I mean, they need a mage player, so I feel like Vexana would be a better pick. But I mean, what do you think, Scared?
I kind of like the Tigreal much better, but again, picking up the Gusion in this case, a Gusion in the mid lane, you don't have the priority. You just want to try and go in for a dive, but there's not much dive with the Tigreal because everyone will technically see him coming. I mean, it's quite confusing as to what their entire game plan is. It seems like they just went in for a bit more comfortable heroes rather than just being, that one team who's got a big macro strategy. But Akai being picked up, the Panda Warrior on the other side, I don't know why, but I'm getting this feeling, Numi, that we might not see any retribution from the side of blue team, and they'll be like, all right, you know what? Oh, okay, they changed it. They changed it. I really did not want a restart at this point. It's already 12:30 into the night. Wanted it to end up quite fast. Now, Numi, before we jump into the game, you've only got this loading screen. Tell me who's winning this game. Hmm. Hmm.
I I think she got disconnected, maybe
Highly
scared.
possible. Highly possible. I was trying to just figure out what she might be telepathing to me, right? Maybe not speaking through the mic, but through the mind. But either ways, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about it for the entire discussion as we'll be moving into this one last game, the one last best of three of the evening. This is the second semi-finals between first Zen on the blue side taking on Ego Esports on the red side. Now let's see which one of them will get the win as we all begin in the upper half of the map as we'll be moving in over towards the bottom side with that rotation. But again, a Gusion into the mid lane. Ray, and thank you so very much for hopping in here to support me out in this situation. But do you think a Gusion mid lane is actually going to work? Because again, Crazy Lark should have the priority in the mid lane and he should have the full river control, denying any kind of bush to Gusion.
I mean, absolutely agree with you on that, scared. And Gushin mid lane, I think that was all I thought it was forgotten in time because I haven't seen a Gushin in such a long while. So that was a little bit of an odd decision. And I think that is a really odd bush to be in for Gushin at least. But oh,
I told you, I thought so. It might seem to be a very simple snowball case of the game where we might possibly see an early end too, because Levin just wants to jump in, take those fights, steal away a few of those creeps, denying any kind of level 4 to Rimuru, who's playing on this alpha. But again, yeah, Lemon stealing away that crab, gets his level 4. He's got the evil queller along with the blade surge too to try and shut him down. And in the bottom side, we're gonna be seeing Morose, who he'll be on the back foot technically against Toby.
Yeah, there's a lot of unique names right here, and I think a question that you asked, like whose team would be winning from just from the river control, it looks like the red team would be much better. I think there is an engage going in. They're scared. Do you think there would be a kill here?
I think so. They could very well be. The Tigreal just forced to use the flicker out there. Morose can't really get any kind of spear of misery on the other side, so no misery to any one of them whatsoever. They can just try and slow down that recall either ways. Over towards the turtle is where now we'll focus our attention to. Rimuru taking it away. In the meantime, Lemon is just focused on his own orange buff though, so he can jump in. Now the execution line of Lemon is better as the AOG comes in with perfect retribution steal from Lemon. Phenomenal play coming in from their side. Oh, there's a pain down on these Tigreal. You don't really have any kind of ultimate available. Finally, the damage comes into the play. The dispersion along with the blade surge, finishing off the job that was started by our Panda Warrior, but they really want to go in even more forward as they forced out the flicker from Terizla, forcing our boy off of that area, and the blue or the purple is also going to be stolen away. Rimuru in such a big trouble.
So many resources being wasted, and oh, what was that?
Oh, there's a diversion play.
Oh.
Is dead. Morose is dead and he gets obliterated. So
What a
much for
match.
one cannon minion. That's a big mistake.
Definitely a big mistake, and it looks like we might see another engage scared.
Yeah, there's just no stopping whatsoever. I mean, okay, Toby, you just want to show off that recall. Alright, understandable. I guess the team did not make it to the playoffs or even the M6. Maybe the recall might.
Recall definitely would. It is one of the most haunting ones. They are not taking a break scared.
Yeah, they're absolutely not stopping whatsoever because Nathan as well, when going in for this preemptive heavy spins, not really resulting into anything. But again, you're just making sure that we've got the priority in that goal lane. Oh my goodness, Morose needs to run away, but can you really outrun a Suyu down there in the bottom? Absolutely not. And now it seems it's going to be Tigreal is going to be in the next receiving end as the man is just trying to survive, but the tower is no longer there. You're going to just take him down though. Uses the flicker, trying to survive. The recalls on top of him. It's a 7-0, 6-0 right now, but could very well go into that 7. Rimuru steals away the orange, but it's just a simple flesh brawl coming out, Ray.
Like, absolutely. Like, I haven't had a chance. I mean, another diversion play? What is going on? Not a single second. And we haven't gotten a single second to take a beat, especially scared. I hope you can breathe right now because they are going in for a brawl completely. Not a single gap. And look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the unstoppable coming in for Lemon as it's a 0-9 in the beginning. Yeah, you really had a setup coming in for the implosion, but does it really matter as Rax gets deleted? My bird thought he was Rax, but eventually everyone can see him.
Everyone can
change the conversation now.
Oh my god, the pickoff. They're just not stopping. Like, what is the side of team blue team is really supposed to do? It's not even 5 minutes and the score is so one-sided. And take a look at that scared. Like, Rushan is not able to do anything.
Oh my god, just get that pick already. Toby, he's just being a troll. He's just being the Obito Uchiha that has been annoying the entire ninja army out of the Konoha and all the... It's not just the Konoha as well, every single village that was part of it. But here's the thing. Yeah, Ray, this is a very heavy snowball composition. And I mean, looking at that, they are snowballing uncontrollably well.
Like, I think we've seen a lot of snowball in this tournament so far, but I think this one, like, takes the cake because they are not stopping. Like, not even a second. Like, take a look at this scared. They are not scared.
But finally, the Sacred Hammer comes into the play. Rimuru wanted to go in for the Alpha Charge. Does not matter. He's going to be taken down. But there's the trade. Yuta finally shuts one more person. And they're probably a bit more than what they could chew. Lemon. Oh my god! He still gets a double! He still catches Yuta! That is just madness from the man. I never expected him to pull that off. What a beautiful play from this guy. It's another pick before he gets shut
What?
down, but a big bounty being gained by the side of Persian.
Yeah, like that micro skills on display was insane. And just coming back to what you really mentioned is that, giving up, like one of the things with Snowball is, you can give out a bounty, but I think there's a diversion play coming in scared.
Yeah, they want to catch in a few more people now. Remuru's going to be knocked up yet again. Toby picks it up and another pin down to the heavy spins. Duyens could not do anything. Just finished
Oh.
off. And again, they've just got so much damage right now that the only possible way to make a comeback is through pushing those side lanes and probably getting another lucky bounty kill on the members of Ego Esports. But that is
Mhm.
only coming in once. Oh my god, Utah. The man wants to survive. The burn is there, but alright, it's gonna be a-okay. A little too close for comfort, but Crazy Log is just doing crazy damage right now. And coming back onto
Yeah,
the same point, all you can
you're
do is
not
just
taking
really
a play.
wait. Yeah, you can really wait for your opponents to make a mistake right now because they're just not doing that. Bit of an over engage maybe coming in as Lemon, he just charging in like an insane madman. Finally goes in for the blade search to run away, but there's the diversion play yet again. They wanted to make it sure that they catch in a few more people. The AOG comes in, gets a knock up onto the Tigreal. He cannot land in his ultimate whatsoever, and they obliterate everyone one after the other. Vision wants to jump in, catches one, but Lemon is there for the trade yet again. 4 for 2.
Oh my God, scared. Like they're not taking even a little bit of a break, and I think Moscow might just get taken down here, making it another. Oh,
Yeah, he's
oh,
done.
scared.
He's done. He's not surviving that. Lemon already has got his skills. He's gonna
Yep.
go for the blade surge. Oh, does not even matter. Finally, he goes in, deletes him off,
Okay.
and that's a tap blade surge, not even the charged
Cab
one.
play. Yeah, a charged one. And the game plan is just not looking good for the side of the blue team at this point of the game. And like basically just like you mentioned, the only miracle play that can really happen is Harris will probably not get picked because he has the purify. But other than that, I think the rest of the four members, if a miracle oh my god, in the bot lane, a dive.
Yeah, they want to just catch on to all of them. Rimuru gets picked off yet again. Utah's running in the opposite direction though. There's nothing that he can do to survive this one. Just showing off, but there's the flicker, dispersion play, and they take the Lord on the other end as well. This seems to be a very fast game. I mean, under 9 minutes possibly, but maybe, yeah, 9:11 is when the Lord will spawn in now. Huh,
Yeah.
what a time.
Definitely 9/11, what a time. But I think, Crucian, I think he tried to pick off the Louis a few times, and if he continues to do so, it could be effective because even if he, gets taken down, if he's able to take down the enemy mid laner with him, that could be a very good value on one-for-one trade. But other than that, yeah, we are not seeing that much of and I think we might see another engage scared. Look at the bush.
Yeah, they just want to keep all the people out there, finish them off, but there comes in the trade. Rimuru seems to be in trouble, maybe not yet because he's already dead. And that's the shot from the long range. Lemon Lover just becoming the Suryaputra Karan out there, shooting everyone who's coming on top of him. Utah wants to run out of the harm's way too, but the diversion play up on top. Morose did not even see his death coming. He was just dead.
Absolutely, he disappeared in the blink of an eye. I thought he would probably survive, maybe even a millisecond, but no. Look at the damage coming in from Harith. There's absolutely nothing there could be done at this point of the game. It's complete one-sided domination, scared.
I told you already, it's a very heavy snowball composition, right? And they still want to just take everyone down. They will be able to eventually. Durance can't really do anything. Just trying to save the base. It does not matter as the Lord gets that one last hit of the Trident onto the Crystal. And everyone who's been hit by the Trident has been taken down. Eventually, a full-fledged domination. We talked about it. The draft was better for the side of Ego Esports already. And that's probably the main reason why we are seeing them with such a heavy snowball. 13-1 and 9. I mean, man, this is just an insane play. 30 to 6. Mind blowing stuff.
They really emphasizing MOBA 5v5's, fast-paced gameplay. Like, yeah, we're gonna show you fast-paced gameplay. There was not even a single second of like a moment to breathe for Scare, especially because he was trying to cover up all the team fights, and they just didn't stop even a single second. Like, and I think it really helped because of the Suyu because he can just use his enhanced charge second skill to just heal up any of the amount of HP he has lost. And that happened in one of the plays, and he was able to survive and take down one person before it. But I think it's just an absolute domination, and they went in for the heavy snowball composition, and the blue side was not able to retaliate at all. It was first gen, yep, first gen. There was no retaliation coming in from them. So, anyways, I think we'll be proceeding to the game number 2 soon without any
Yeah.
breaks because, yep, we don't want any breaks. We are hyped up. We want to see how the side of team uh, Ego Esports will be performing. I'm not sure if Numi is back yet, scared, but you
She is.
can,
She is.
yeah,
She's just
okay,
enjoying her
Numi,
time,
okay, okay,
staying muted, not turning the mic on, and she's just being that one chill lady who's eating the
one chill
popcorns
lady.
while also drinking some Oreo shake that she likes to, while sitting in her own
Ew,
blanket
ew,
eating her
ew,
Oreo.
guys, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's not go
Too
there.
specific.
Tell me I'm
Too
wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I
See,
mean, I was
see.
facing some.
Hey, yo, you don't say that honestly. Come on, girl.
Nah,
Nasty one.
I'm facing some
Girl
technical
on.
issues, guys. So please have some mercy on me.
Of course, of
No
course.
mercy, just like Ego Esports right now.
Oh my God.
Ayo.
I mean, true, 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 true. I will not deny that. But you know what? Just pick pick one side. Who wants to be on the desk with me for this one game? Do you both want to?
I mean, I feel
Numi,
like I'm going to, like we both can. Let's go with three desk,
I'm
three
absolutely
desk
fine with that.
caster.
I'm absolutely fine
Yeah.
with that. I take the play-by-play. You guys take the color
yep,
casting, and you
yep.
you guys do the most of the talking. While as soon as the fight breaks out, you throw it to me. I'll throw it back to you, both of you. So you guys make the conversation now with the draft already set in place. Chip for VS Khalid. That's two of the XP laners. I don't know why. I mean, Ego Esports banned out the chip because they're on the blue side. They could have picked it up, but it's absolutely fine. If they don't really want to play, then it's okay. And maybe you now ban out again. All right, it's a Mathilda from first gen.
Yep,
I mean,
absolutely scared.
scared.
Yep,
Wait,
Numi, go ahead.
Ray.
Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead.
These bands are pretty similar to the first bands. We saw that Chip, Phobius, Khalid band coming up from the Ego Esports, and then the same Matilda band coming up from the first gen. The only thing that changed was the Louis and the Suyu band. After witnessing that lemon Suyu, I mean that band was a respect band coming from the first gen, Ray.
Yeah, I think, scared, we might have the answer why the Kufra was banned because they would have done some of their homework, but this time, you know, paying the respect to the studio and Louis Snowball and the diversion plays that were happening, they would be giving out this Kufra. So scared. Are you looking forward to some tyrant rage, like, flicker combinations?
I mean, probably, but it's a
Hmm.
it's a very first early
First
pick
pick
Kufra,
Kufra.
right? There's so
Yeah.
many picks that you can actually go right now to just counter it. Maybe a Ruby, maybe a Jawhead. There's just so many things that you can eventually work around with whenever you're playing against Kufra. Heck, you could also go for a Rafaela now that it works. And then this Garot can always be the first pick for your
I've been
side. You
waiting for
never
too
know if it's
long.
going in the room or if it's going in the EXP.
Yep, Numi,
Like
what
the
do you want to
only
say about
justice
the
in the
Gatot
world.
pick? I'm sorry, Kufra pick.
Kufra
Yep.
pick, yeah, in the first match, we saw that first and banned out the Kufra. So I feel like in the first match, the Kufra ban was a respect ban, and since first and decided not to ban Kufra this match, I mean, I feel like they gotta, if that was a respect ban, I feel like Kufra, and Nitan, I guess that's how you pronounce his name. Nitan is a Kufra player indeed. But I mean, I feel like Kufra pick, first pick, kind of risky pick, but then Kufra is a good tank. But then, yeah, I feel like Kufra is going to, show us some of his flicker skills.
Yeah, and scared. Like one thing, I think the reason the Kufra, I mean, they could have picked it on the second priority as well, but they just picked it up right away. So I think they're just like kind of a little bit of taunting, like, oh, we can just pick up a first pick Kufra and it's not going to bother us. Probably maybe trying to. I mean, there was a lot of taunting happening in the first game, friendly, but still. But do you think they might be paying for it because there is a Chushin this time who's a really, she's in the meta. she's being picked off a lot, and I think she also has a very high win rate. But there is a Lancelot. So what do you think are the odds like this Shushin could be useful, or she will just be another target for Lancelot to just execute?
Seems to be the case. I mean, there's the thing. Yeah, you pick up a lance when you know that you're better than your opponent. When you know that you can snowball into that early mid game and then take it
Yeah,
to the. You don't even let it go to the late game. So that's the main thing.
yeah.
Plus, Ego Esports they can't really go for the tanky route now because Morose is already on that carry, so it's gonna be bursting everyone down. But now you can specifically target ban a few specific lanes that Ego is doing. They're banning out the jungle. While again, first gen can ban out the gold lane, they already have the carry, maybe ban out the Moscow in this case. But alright, they got the mid lane route. They ban out the Valentina. And not quite sure as to why, because there's already a lot of setup heroes on Ego Esports. They really just need someone who can actually burst the other side down.
Yep, absolutely scared. You just need a little bit of burst. And what do you think of that, Numi? Numi, as a mage player, what is your prediction for the side of Team Ego Esports? What mage do you think they will be picking?
They would be picking from Ego. Well, on first then we see Kato, Gary, and Zushin. So I feel like Aurora Mage would be pretty good, as Aurora is also in the meta, and some other mages like Vexana is still open, and that Vexana can also be very useful. Vexana and Kufra combo, that is just so good. And Ego Esports are banning the Hanzo. Hanzo ban is a pretty, a what kind of situation kind of ban here. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm really not sure. It could be just a way of taunting, or I'm not sure about that. But scared. What about you? What mage do you think Ego Esports would be picking up for this game? Like, would it just be a Vexana Aurora, or could we see something else? What do you think in the composition that they've made so far?
Yeah, it's probably a Vexana Aurora again, going back to the defaults, right? And not exactly fully that you. Oh my god, no way.
Oh no, no way.
God. We should
Hanabi!
pick. Wait,
We need a Hanabi! Come on! Ego Esports. Pick the
wait,
Hanabi.
wait. Oh
Oh, it's
my
a
God,
Gushin
Gushin
mid
pick up.
lane. It's a Gushin
Wait,
mid
wait, wait,
lane.
Oh my
wait. Do you
god.
think they are
That's crazy.
taunting? Do you think they are taunting
Yeah, they
for
are.
Zen?
They are. I
100%.
won't even deny that they actually are. There's a, at this point,
They
it's just
actually
like at this point, they're just like, you know what? We'll show you how to play the Gushin in the mid lane, which now
are.
technically should not work. There's a Minsatar on the other side already, and there's a Gadot Kacha on the other side. So if you dive in, you're gonna get taunted. You're gonna get stopped by the King's Calling. There's no way for you to survive. So we might as well see a game number 3 at this point. But if the Xbox is logged in, again, I'm thinking, who is this Xbox going to catch? Is my big question because everyone can just
Yeah.
dash around.
Oh my god. Like, oh, a Roger instead. A running one. So do you think with
Running
the
one.
Roger anything, you know?
Anything out of the ordinary? I feel Roger would be able to bring down Cushion and Claude out there. I don't know about others, but Roger could be very helpful to bring down Cushion and Claude since Cushion is in mid lane. So
Yep. Thanks for that, Numi. And scared. The composition from Ego Esports, it looked like something you'd see like back in like season like 19 or something, like Dushan mid lane, Chao EXP. So it's giving me a sense of nostalgia. So what do you think of that? Like this is a fun composition to be played, honestly.
It's just a composition where you're playing with the picks that you like to play. That's all. That's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
about it. There's absolutely no macro with these picks. The Chow is
There's
probably
not,
gonna go into the damage route as well as he's gone for the magic
yeah,
worship. So
yeah.
it's all basically all gung ho, all guns blazing. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be jumping in to potentially the last game of the evening, as this is the Land of Dawn, and you are watching the Northeast Cup brought to you by Battle Knights Esports. This is again the second semi-finals of Mizoram. We've got two insane teams, Ego Esports taking on First Gen, where Ego Esports are now in the lead 1-0, and First Gen are trailing behind. Oh my goodness, no way the Kufra is just diving in so deep. Just, if I'm not wrong, it forced out the retry of Rimuru as well.
Yeah, and scared. Like it's a funny thing, like how the composition of Ego Esports works, but all of them can dodge the Shushin really well because they have the dashes. But oh my god, scared.
Yeah, they want to try and take that fight as well as Rimuru wants to just jump away, but this Lantern is constantly dealing that poke damage, right? You've got to keep that range whenever you're playing against a Zushin.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's not even
And
there.
it's okay, scared. I'll take it up. But anyways, I think this time. Oh,
Yeah, they're just trying to take that fight, but a flicker hook coming in. And again, Crazy Log is styling onto every single one of them with the minions out there. He's just going to try and survive though, but Rimuru low in that HP. Wishing Lantern is going to try and pull him back. Maybe not. The stacks are just not enough. And neither is the level of Utah. He's going to have a lot of problem in clearing that mid lane, but over towards that bot. Should be a neutral matchup between both the Claude and the carry. So nothing too cheesy there, but they come to the knock curve, the Tyrant's Rage, and a beautiful first blood coming in with the Lycan Pounce to answer back Lemon. And this is the big problem of the Gusion. You either dive in, there's no way for you to go out. Rimuru playing with a bit of a fire out there. But it's absolutely fine. They can now have the priority of the turtle.
yes, absolutely. And this time the game is looking a little bit on the favor of the side of first gen because they are picking up, you know, more of a. I do not really favor Minsitar as much of an EXP lane because I mean he only serves one utility and it's his. I mean, if you get the items, the Trinity, you can take down one person at a time easily because you can block the dashes. But I think we might see a play here scared. But no.
Yeah, they just tried to make it, but again,
Hmm.
the ultimate of Utah just saving his own life right now. Well, they got a bit of a knock upon Super Dominic. Seems like he's not able to dominate as much as he would want to. But okay, Gujan sitting in the mid. Tyrant's Rage being charged up. This is everyone. But Yuta's going to be taken down. No more ultimate for him to survive. He had the Purify. That too on the cooldown.
Mm.
Again,
And
yeah,
yeah,
they just stole that pick right from under the noses.
I mean, that's why they, first try to bait out the Shushin's ultimate, so it would be extremely easy to dive in. And I think Chao is just a little overconfident, but he will just be backing off. And actually, it was a mistake on my part. I thought Gatot Pacha was the roamer seeing the Revitalize, but oh my god, scared. Another kickoff in the bot lane.
It
And I
seems
see
like,
another engage.
yeah, they don't really want to stop whatsoever now. Okay. Didn't really think that he's going to be surviving out there, but okay, the hook is not landing onto anyone. Levin's just going to be running in with the ultimate that he just used. Man, oh man. Nithan is just styling onto them on this Kufra. He's going to be picked up, maybe not. Lycan Pounds just a bit out of range. And you can't really engage against a Kufra, right? You know how quickly he can stop you.
Yeah, and quite a lot of resources being wasted. I think Bushan, oh, in the top lane, Cho might be in a little bit of trouble. Scared. Do you think he'll be taken down? No? He flickers away, but a lot of resources being used from the side of Team Ego Esports at this point of the game as the first turtle wheel is spawning. So the side of Team First Gen, they might have a little bit of, you know, overhand, but the Minsita also used up his King's Calling into nothing earlier on. So we'll have to see who will really win this team fight, but odds are looking good on the favor of
Oh,
Team
wait,
Esports.
guys, I'm back.
Welcome
And
back.
Okay, welcome back.
what am I seeing? Is Ego Esports really dominating Zen at this point? And oh my god, scared the team fight. That is
Yeah. BOG being used up right now. Again, you really want to survive out of that cloud, but they burst down Moro. Right there. Utah trying to catch that one more person, but the BMI just helping him to survive. Now his fight for the turtle, but alright, Lancelot can't really style onto the other one. Oh, he's super dead. He's not surviving that crazy luck. Could not move out, just was waiting for his own death to jump in, but Lemon still catching one more person. Remove his
oh my god, what?
Rimuru
Oh
was
my god.
waiting for 5 years and he still missed Toby.
That is a bad. Oh, scared.
Yeah, they don't really want to stop, man. Again, the way of the dragon coming in on Rimuru as he gets picked off. Can't really do anything except for that Layla emote to survive. That's absolutely insane. But there we go. Another blazing duet play coming in to try and take down Morose down in the bottom lane. Super low, but he runs out of the harm's way because of the turret that was there. But a knock up by Nithan. I mean, you really did not expect to survive after sitting in that bush.
Definitely. But at the same time, it was like the Hindi quote, aage kuan piche khai. So he didn't really have any choice. He would get taken down anyways. And I think we again have one-sided game because I think the micros is just really, really just more better for the side of Team Ego Esports. Don't you think so, Scared?
Yeah, that seems to be the case, Numi. I mean, you know what? I'm going to throw that question to you, Numi, because
Okay.
eventually you're the one who's been sitting on the back lines and seeing the entire game. So you take that question.
Okay, good.
Well, uh,
Tell me.
well, I
What?
mean, you know, yeah. So, I mean, like, I didn't really expect, Zen to be this bad. I'm going to be judgy her, okay? I mean, look at the lineups, guys. Like, look at that, like, Kufra taunting. Look at the Nita taunting the Zen with those recalls. And Claude is also taunting them with the recalls. Man, this is just such an interesting match.
The conceal play is coming in. Scared. Do you think there will be a pickoff here?
It could be
No.
possible though. Oh my god, he gets a 3-man Tyrant's Rage into the blazing duet to catch them all off guard as the AOG comes in and misses every single one of them. There's only Utah in the backline to help his team, but what a massive pickoff. Nithan wants to run in yet again, gets another knock up, taps in the bouncing ball to try and stop their dashes. But there are none to stop indeed as Rimuru, just in the wolf form, can see everyone running around him but catch absolutely none.
Numi, what? Oh, the Lycan
Oh
Pounceman
my
Pounce just
god.
got taken down. What is happening in this game? Like, Numi, what did you think of that Kufra's brilliant, ultimate onto three people?
I mean, you see, the first band, that was definitely a respect band. Kufra has been, playing it so well. And the ultimates coming in from Kufra, the jump in coming in from Kufra is just so good. And I didn't really think, Zen to win that badly. And are we looking in for a fight skit in the mid lane?
I don't really
I
think
don't.
so. They don't really have any kind of priority to take anyone out. Had there been Nathan there, I think so. They might have actually gone in. But Super Dominic is just out there in a nasty angle, giving so much information to his team. Oh, Morose, they know where he is. They know where he is. Yeah, he's gonna be dead. Use the flicker though to try and survive. Dominic is a bit low in that HP, but you can't really go close to
Oh,
Nando. But there we go, Lemon. He missed out the dagger. Oh my god, how typical of my rank cushion.
oh, a shutdown.
Yeah,
The
absolutely. It was
bounty.
understandable. I mean, Toby was just in a very awkward angle there. My man just
I,
thought that he can out of thievery out of that area, but eventually his monkey just betrayed him.
and I think Lancelot is just styling or oh, okay.
Yeah, there's again the dagger finally connecting onto the player, but Lemon is going to be taken down. The shutdown coming in by Morrissey, a good knock up onto 4 of them, but there we go, the way of the dragon onto Morrissey to catch him off guard, and he will be taken down by this Joe, this boxer, the Bruce Lee in the action. And there's none who can actually survive that kick.
I think he at this point of the game, like I think he probably has his can we see the itemization? Okay, he has his Maleficar as well as the 70s. Yep, he's hitting hard with his Shunpo and everything. And he's already building up towards despair as well. Lancelot going in for a little bit of an early Skypiercer. Well, considering how confident they are, it does make I would actually like to see a Skypiercer on Chow as well as Claude with the way they're really playing 4 Skypiercers. But look at that. Like I couldn't even analyze the items that they are taking in, and Lancelot hasn't even gotten the boots yet. Scared. Do Lancelot, fill up their boots? Just a random question.
You don't really need the boots, right, on the Lancelot, because either way, you're gonna just use your puncture for
Ding, ding.
most of the traveling, I'd say.
Yeah.
So I don't really feel that you genuinely need those boots. It's either way, you're not walking there. There we go. He goes in for the dashy play, just uses out the Phantom Execution to survive. They're not even going in for the Lord. They're just waiting for what? The 12th minute mark, or they just want to style onto them. Morose did get the knock up. But it's absolutely fine. He's still gonna move back.
And we're seeing the first pause of this game series. I think scared, and there would be some technical issues, ladies and gentlemen. But it will probably be they will be checking any ping issues. So we'll be right back. And I think I'm scared. I think we're just seeing almost like one-sided game, just like the previous game. Do you think could Lady Luck be in the favor of first gen? And all this taunting and everything, it might pay off. Or do you think this is all set in stone already, and the side of Ego Esports will just be taking this win? Like this is already done. What do you think, Gary?
I mean, yeah, at this point, you have to make a massive mistake to throw away the lead that you really have of around 8,000 right now. So I think so. In terms of the macro, you're already winning. You've got the snowball effect already. Plus, you're running with a Claude, right? So it's going to be either way jumping into the back line. And this is the best composition for a Claude to work in because everyone, and I mean
Oh yeah.
literally everyone, wants to dive onto the enemy. So you just want to go for the engage, and then your Claude is just free to use the blazing duet and catch the other people. So you're just going to force out the purifiers. It's flicker too, yes indeed, but I don't really think that it's going to matter as much. But yeah, Ego Esports, they're just having fun, recalling out here. Crazy
Yep.
Lark is playing the Lancelot in the exact manner as I do right now.
Yeah. And scared. I'll have to see that. I would love to actually see you play the Lancelot. I mean, I do simply play you gold lane quite often, and yep, I think Rimuru's dead. Yep, he got taken down before I could really finish the sentence. But anyways, I'll really like to see you play the Lancelot scared, and I would like to see. I think you might be better than that. Oh,
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a double kill already. You might want to take the triple in the game too. The flicker comes into the play, but there's no BMI for the Claude. Try and take the third one onto Rax. They're not even taking the Lord, and as I said, they're waiting for the 12th minute mark to make sure it's the Luminous Lord that actually breaks through those inhibitors. They just want to end the game as quickly as possible. The entire map is blue right now, Numi.
briefly, they. Oh,
Just
Numi, you're
sure.
back.
Well, yeah, I'm back. No, it's just I'm having like facing some technical issues, and at this point, I don't even think like the wait, what was the team's name? Ego Esports. Yes, I don't even think Ego Esports will be.
Yeah, look at the blazing duet in the back line right now. The Purifier was there, the Wind of Nature was there, but it does not matter. There's a triple kill coming in for Lemon on the Gushan. And they just demolish every single one on the side of first gen, while just losing Nithan on the Kufra, and he does not even care. He's the tank. Finally, Toby dies. Rimuru catching one, but look at the damage. This should be done and dusted. Yuta is gonna be phantom executed. As there's the Thorn Rose for the gift, but this one stings like a bee.
Yep, and the lemon was. I don't really have a good joke for the lemon one, but they are able to pull off a successful weekend. But for how long? Oh my god.
Yeah, just the basic attack now, but the hook finally connects. You really want to jump in on the Minzathar as it gets the shutdown. How is Lark the one who's alive and Lemon dies in his place? This is just obnoxious. This should not happen, and I'm really sorry for you, Lemon, because I know you jumped in to save Lark, but still, no one expected you to die yourself. That's crazy. Lark
I
survived that.
actually I actually thought, the one that died was Lancelot and the one that survived was Lucian. And I just suddenly realized it was actually Lark. How did that happen? What kind of odds? I think Lady Luck is on the favor of only Lancelot so far, not on the side of anyone. I mean, Lucian has had a little bit of tough times. He probably has the highest death. Yep, 3 so far. I mean, that's what they get for playing Lucian in the mid lane, I guess. But Lancelot is just styling at this point, and the Blazing Duet just finishing off, and there's nothing much to say about as the side team first gen. They're just being pushed into the comforts of the bases just to defend, and there's a minion wave coming. Do you think it could end here, Scared?
I don't really think so, because there's a decent amount of wave clear on the other side, right? Plus, you don't really want to face a Guttor who's already charging up the taunt. But there we go, Lancelot jumping in, trying to catch them down, and he actually gets the monster kill as well, because Nathan jumped in with him along with Lemon. Finally, the Avatar of the Guardian comes in, but only to land in a place where everyone's going to be taken down as the minions finally take the crystal. And this should be a done and dusted game, as they don't really care about the crystal as such, because it was the minions that was doing the job for them. But that's the game over, and this was the reason for a Kufra ban, as Nathan just went in berserk. 3, 2, and 19 on this Roma, the land, the king of those deserts.
Scared. We're seeing quite similar scores. Like last game, it was 30-6, and this time it's 30-8. They pulled it up twice. Like I think 30 is their stopping point, and I don't really have much to say. I think this was uh, the macro. I mean, you can't say. I mean, they do have the diving composition. They have a really good composition, especially to dive into the situation, which
Yeah,
is one of the key players for the side of Persian. So I think that is a good thing. But still, it is a little bit of a not that much of a conventional team that you'll call good, right? So I think in the draft, the macro was a little bit better. Although I'm not that much big of a Minsitar Rome, I think he's much better off in the goal lane if you really want to execute the Trinity build. But
yeah,
other than that, they did have the macro, but I think at this point it was just that the side of team Ego Esports, they
yeah,
had a lot more micro skills on their hand, and they just executed well
absolutely.
and secured 2 games without any issues, a clean sweep for them, and they will be the deserving finalists that will be going
True.
against RRE Zorhan. So I will be excited to see that because you know Ego Esports, they have been in a comfort of the seats, like, oh, we're dominating so much. So I want to see if they can carry this confidence against
Yeah,
RRE Zorhan,
absolutely.
and that will be a sight to see. So anything you want to
True.
say, Scared?
And that's about it. Numi, just ping
Yeah.
in your final few words, because
Final
I mean
few
we're
words.
running on short of the time. It's already 1:12 right
Yeah.
now. So any final few words before we go off?
Well, I don't have any words besides, as Fizz said, they really had a really good picks. They really had good drafts. But then it looks like Ego Esports just has the, communications, the better rotation, the better ganking up. It's just, it was an interesting match to watch, as this was my first time witnessing these two teams, and I feel like both of the teams did really, really well.
True.
Well, I don't know about first end though. I don't know about first end, but Ego Esports, they really did really, really.
Yeah, that's about it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the games. And thank you so very much for tuning in. We've got amazing matches for Mizoram, but we've still got a few more remaining in the next few upcoming days. We'll be finally finding the top two of each of the state. So you do not want to miss out on that action, because again, the stakes are super high. It's the land tournament with 3,000 US dollars on board and more than 2 lakh diamond prize pool. So you do not want to miss the chance. It's the first ever Mobile Legends 5v5 LAN that's going to happen in Guwahati. And this is the Northeast Cup, ladies and gentlemen, exclusively brought to you by none other than Battle Knights Esports. Again, we are also having epic skin giveaways every single day. You just have to answer a few simple questions, and that's about it. So make sure you always hop in on the stream, click on that like button, hit on the subscribe button as well, and click the bell notification so that you hop in here first before Jinx, so that she does not steal away your epic skins. And that's about it from me. It is me, Scared. Alongside me, we had Ray and Numi. Thank you so much for joining in. It's very late at night, people. Thank you so much as well for tuning in. We'll catch you guys tomorrow at the same time. Have a good night.
Fame, a flashy accompaniment.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
As a swallow. In the dead of the murder.
First blood. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Chances are nil.
You have been slain.
A fallen feather. Great is my aesthetic.
Request backup. An ally has slain the turtle.
A wise bird chooses the right tree on which to roost. Hesitation leads to mistake.
Oh, not ready.
Easy as a stride.
Magnificent.
Yes. He who laughs last, laughs best.
Ally has been slain.
Hesitation leads to mistake. He who laughs last, laughs fast. A wise bird chooses the right tree.